There once was a ship that put to sea, and the name of the ship was the Belly o' Tea. The winds blew hard, I bowed it down, blow my bully boys blow. Soon may the wellerman come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when the tonguing is done, we'll take our leave and go. She had not been 2 weeks from shore when down on her a right whale bore. The captain called all hands and swore he'd take that whale in tow. Soon may the wellerman come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when the tonguing is done, we'll take our leave and go. Before the boat had hit the water, the whale's tail came up and caught her, all hands to the side, harpooned and bored her when she dived down low. Soon may the wellerman come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when the tonguing is done, we'll take our leave and go. No line was cut, no whale was freed, and the captain's mind was not on greed, but he belonged to the whaleman's creed. She took that ship in tow. Soon may the wellerman come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when the tonguing is done, we'll take our leave and go. For 40 days or even more, the line went slack, then tight once more. Our boats were lost, there were only 4, and still that whale did go. Soon may the wellerman come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when the tonguing is done, we'll take our leave and go. As far as I've heard, the fight's still on. The line's not cut and the whale's not gone. The wellerman makes his regular call to encourage the captain, crew and all. Soon may the wellerman come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when the tonguing is done, we'll take our leave and go. Soon may the wellerman come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when the tonguing is done, we'll take our leave and go.
I thought you guys would get a kick out of that one.
Yeah,
Better than I was expecting.
Great. Okay.
I'm upset that none of us made a reference to that last game. So
I didn't even think of it. I'm sorry. Oh, well, we'll probably get another chance somewhere.
Yeah. Hello and welcome to the Pirate Crows. Arr!
Arr!
Someone's excited. I am your captain, the dungeon master extraordinaire, Captain Dr. Crow. And I would like to welcome my wonderful cast, my fellow players, Nick Brown, the man of renown, our local pirate expert, playing Jason Lowe.
Hello.
We have Hex Harper, that old salty sea dog. Elias Crane.
Har har.
The Amishman, playing the ever distinguished and quite the gentleman, Killen Garnook.
Gentlemen.
And of course, our beautiful Sirens of the Deep. We have Blue Teddy narration playing the spicy Evrian.
Hello, hello.
And bringing the heat, we have Neph Champion playing Adra Arel.
Hello.
So thus we began our 5th edition campaign. Today you will be viewing the screen through the eyes of Neph Champion.
Yeah.
All right. So when we last left off, you guys had been attacked by Jarlaxle Brigadine, a pirate captain in charge of a ship known as the Eye Catcher. Through unknown means, he sunk the ship you were on, the Lady's Misfortune, bringing the most painful, most destructive, most awful voyage any of you have ever been on to a wet end. Of all the crew, you were the only ones who survived, making your way to this abandoned island, upon which sat a fort and an infestation of crabs. You used that crab infestation to your advantage, hunting them down for your meat, clearing them out of the fort to secure shelter, and acquiring a few items like pistols and daggers and a scimitar.
Mine.
Yes, that dragon greed, everybody.
Yeah.
At the end of the dungeon, down within the depths below the fort, you encountered a hermit crab resting aside the skull of a cyclops. After slaying that, after it brought your Sergeant Krillin down, you have officially secured the fort with enough food and provision to last you a couple of months. We will say that you have been on the island for about 1 month now. What is some of the things that you have been up to on the island to ensure your survival?
Oh, I believe we've been picking coconuts.
Yep, lots of fishing from me.
Yeah.
Uh,
I believe some of us have been checking on the boats that were in the that we found.
Yes, down underneath, you had found a series of rowboats, all of which are in good condition. Granted, these are rowboats, so it's not the best idea to sail out into open seas with these things. But if push comes to shove, you at least have a way off the island.
let's see.
Yeah.
Was there like a mirror or any kind of reflective object in the fortress at all?
No, I do not believe you found one.
Ah, darn. Well,
Although in the cutlery set, there, I think you guys found some cutlery, and so you could probably polish something up from that to make a reflective surface.
that'd be way too small. So
The scimitar would also be too small.
So I guess if
Wait,
anything else,
did we find plates other than the bowl and the pitcher and the?
Yeah, they'd be simple little tarnished porcelain, probably.
We could maybe use one of the plates we found.
if we didn't have a mirror, then I'm just gonna use it or try to maintain it like a signal fire or something like that.
There's plenty of rotten wood on the island, especially on the top. There's a lot of like barrels that were holding what used to be gunpowder before it went bad.
Did you all forget that I busted down a tree? We have a tree.
You got a head start on
Yeah.
that.
Yeah. And even if the gunpowder is not good anymore, it will still burn, so we can still use it as fuel.
Yeah, it just won't flash like it should.
Yeah. It's a
won't
good fire.
explode.
Yeah, it's a good fire starter, but we can't use it to shoot anything.
Yeah, so like out on one of these beaches here, you probably set up a big signal fire, probably on multiple beaches at once, so you could see it all around throughout the island.
Yeah.
So one of your daily tasks that's probably going to fall to you, Adra, because you're the fire sorceress, is to keep those fires lit.
And it's a good thing I have firebolt as a cantrip.
Mhm.
That gets a lot of use.
There is another reflective surface that you do have, and that is a spyglass. It allows you to see out far, and it does. The lens on that is reflective, so that you can at least shine a little something. It gives you one more little thing.
I'd probably be using that just to look for ships.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
And if a ship is seen, I could always just use my breath weapon and fire into the air.
And fireball straight up into the air, so that
Yeah.
layers.
Yeah.
So that sounds like a lot of what Elias and Adra are doing, just keeping these fires going and keeping a lookout for ships. So what about the other three of you?
Like I said, I'd mostly be fishing. I might take some of those old blankets and sheets and stuff that were on the bed and try to kind of fashion some sort of net.
All right.
So we have more passive stuff, but we've got lots of food. So
you don't have to do that with the sheets, I don't think. I think you can make that with plant fibers. Yeah, you can do that with plant fibers just as easily.
Yeah.
It's probably true, yeah.
So yeah, so you've been spending most of your time, like you'll shift your position around on the beach occasionally, toss out your line, whatnot. Wade out into the shallows with a sharpened stick.
I also probably made something out of the snake. The snake skin.
Snakeskin purses, I think.
Yeah, I had a personal vendetta against that snake.
Against the snake.
Yeah, we got a whole bunch of packs, I think, now.
And just in general, the outfit I ran away from that city in wasn't horribly practical, so probably was trying to make some stuff that's a little hardier.
Mm-hmm.
All right. And what about you, Jason and Krillin? Killin. I'll get it right at some point.
Well, Krillin is badass, so.
You probably Kalen would probably take one of the rooms and basically turn it into a basically doctor's office to a point, and just treating people who get wounded, getting rid of various little illnesses or scraps they get into on the island.
All right. Well, it's just the 5 of you. So as long as nobody gets too hurt, you won't have a lot to do. So is there anything else you would like to do?
You wouldn't really. This place has no. When we do a total once over, there's no books that are intact or anything like that in the fort.
Unfortunately, you didn't find any books, no journals. There is the map you can study, but that is just pretty much triangulate where you are. So there's not a whole lot to read, not a whole lot of patient work to do, other than just like typical cleaning your gun that you found with your pistol, making sure all that is done and taken care of.
I guess if anything, he'd probably be spending a lot of time documenting the Cyclops skull, trying to just studying and having probably never seen one in his life, and also the bone he acquired.
All right. So this bone statuette happens to share a similar design to what your guardian spirit would be. Seeing how we talked about what type of god you worship, and you decided to go with like a personal spirit.
Yes.
So I would like you to kind of like give a quick moment to describe what your personal spirit is.
For Killen, it'd be one that he kind of believes that it helps guide him in his surgical techniques, and his being able to give aid and stuff like that. Where he is on occasion when he's healed people, he heard the occasional whisper giving him various guidance and telling him about certain things, like things where he shouldn't know something. He gives gets the right whisper from some voice that helps guide him and provide the information he needs to pull forward. Has not received a name from said voice, but this is the one he calls to in times of need.
Yeah, when it comes to the spirits and their names, that's probably something you, Killen, would actually give it. Typically, those are named by the worshippers, not the spirits themselves.
If anything, Killen would probably call it the spirit.
The spirit. So it is Killen's spirit, which is not that uncommon. Usually it's just my spirit, the spirit of one I worship. Usually it's the larger ones like tribe spirits or whatnot.
Save me, Bob.
So you literally just think of your spirit as a bodiless voice, essentially. So it's probably like the wind on the sea and whatnot, that sort of nonsense.
Right.
So this essentially little statuette you found, it's kind of like got a wind-like design as it circles around endlessly upon itself. And what about you, Jason?
Probably just training, so punching down more trees, and if I get bored of punching down trees, I'm going to try and punch down one of those stone walls and meditate and
All right,
work
well,
my
you're not going to be
familiar.
able to punch down a stone wall. Let's not go crazy here.
Not yet.
Not yet. So Jason is constantly just practicing. He's fighting crabs that occasionally come up out of the ocean.
He's the one taking care of food then.
Yep.
Mostly.
So, Killen, maybe you have more work than you actually thought. Than I thought you would.
Probably having the bandage Jason's hands.
Yeah.
Crab battle. Crab battle.
One day there'll be more than just crabs to fight. One day.
One day.
One day. I say this just like pretending he's a therapist or something.
All right.
Not that kind of doctor.
All right. So killing crabs, punching down trees. Eventually, the island is deforested completely. So you guys have plucked all the coconuts and burnt all the wood. So Killen, I would actually like you to roll a religion check for me.
Sure thing. Move the map out of the way. Grab religion. I am trained in that. Ooh, 22.
22. So as you're studying the hermit crab, it comes to dawn on you that this creature may have been the island spirit.
Oops.
All that would
Oops.
explain why they would draw the crabs here.
Yeah, it explains why the thing is as large as it is, how it got into this impossible location, why it looks the way it does. So yeah, you guys accidentally killed a god.
Oops.
Puny god.
Hate it when that
Yeah.
happens.
Yeah, puny god.
Oh god, the
That's
sea's gonna
easy.
swallow this place up any minute now.
Maybe. Hopefully not.
Typically,
Not
it's
while
harder
we're on
to
it.
kill. In reality, it's harder to kill a spirit than it actually is. You probably more just destroyed its physical form, and now it's just wandering the island. It's not like it's going to possess you guys. It may not even harbor ill will towards you. The spirits are a bit bizarre in that way.
Yeah.
Hey, it swung first. We fought in self-defense.
Yeah, that's very true. And maybe it was a restless spirit, and you put it to rest.
Kalen, you almost became one with the spirit.
Yeah.
All right. So to help situate the role play, I want each of you to say one thing that your character did in the past month on this island that one other character really liked, and then another thing that another character didn't like.
Let's see. For the first bonfire, Arda showed off her fire breath to everyone. And
Was anybody particularly impressed by Arda's fire breathing skills?
Let me roll.
Killen would be. He's always fascinated by seeing what other species can do.
and I'm gonna say she bombed on cooking another day.
Oh, somebody probably ended up with some food poisoning. Who
Yeah.
wants to be the unlucky soul that got the food poisoning?
Do you want us all
It
to
was
roll
me.
constitution?
Yeah, do you want to
Yeah,
roll?
let's roll, all of you roll Constitution checks.
That's what.
Okay.
Come on. Oh, probably was Killen.
Want me to do it too?
No, you'll be fine, Arda.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Yeah, so Killen, one night while you're eating Arda's cooking, it doesn't smell particularly great. As a matter of fact, it doesn't have any smell at all. It's barely warm. And you're commenting on her fire breathing skills and how interesting her dragon physical abilities give her. The tinge in her gold scales, the burning green of her eyes, and everybody's like, "I don't think this food's particularly great," and you're like, "Ah, no, it'll be fine." Oh, and
Yeah.
about an hour later, you're like, "Oh." All right. How about you, Jason? What's something you did on the island that somebody else would find pretty impressive?
Are you saying punching down trees isn't pretty impressive?
Well, what sort of conversations did you have on the island? I mean, you guys are alone on the island for a month. And you guys don't just do your chores. You have conversations with one another.
Conversations. What conversation? Who would I? Well, I'm gonna roll a d4. You can 1, 2, 3. You're 4. All right. Rolling shit up d4. Who did I have a conversation with? Was that 4? All right. That'll be Elias. All right. So I had a conversation with Elias. What did we talk about?
All right, so Elias would probably spend most of his days up on the top of the fort, keeping a lookout for ships.
All right. I'm gonna go up there. And as he's probably looking for ships, I'm going to start a conversation with him as I'm doing a handstand on the wall.
Right.
So I guess there's a potential to fall off, but it's fine. So, Elias, do you see any ships lately?
No, not so far. It's just been nothing but blue yet again.
Well, it's better than I don't know, seeing a monster or a wife or I don't know. There's a lot worse things you could see on the ocean that aren't ships, and you never know if the ship that we do see could be a good one. It could be that one-eyed fiend who stole all of our shit.
If we do see that guy again, we can either join his crew and then start a mutiny. I don't know.
That's a very devious plan. One that probably wouldn't work, though.
No.
As long as I get his eye in the end, so that way I can have both eyes. That'd be nice. Be nice to see with both eyes. I heard it's pretty cool.
How did you lose that? Your eye?
Oh, it was through initiation with the martial artist at the prison. You can only join if he takes an eye. But I was also the only student there that lost the eye to get into initiation. So maybe it was something else. I don't know. It's a bit fuzzy. Those were the early years, I think.
Yeah, you were still kind of rambly for a good while when I first got there, and then it wasn't until maybe a couple months after we left you were lucid.
More so than normal, yeah. Granted, I still have, my moments. I'm sure this moment of lucidity won't last, so enjoy it while you can.
I will, and I will, and I pray it keeps on going.
Yeah, but out of curiosity, what do you think of the rest of the people here? Well, one person, kind of dragonborn, orcish,
I have no problems with them if they don't have any with me. And I mean, everyone's been doing their part. It's not like I can do any heavy lifting.
True. I was just more curious do you trust them or not? Considering we know little to nothing about them. The only one I know is you, but that's because we escaped prison together. Unless that memory is a lie. But regardless, we escaped prisons and we have our deal, which is still in effect.
The only thing I know I can't trust right now is artist cooking. That's about it.
That is true. That is true. She might want our stuff and is trying to poison us with her food. It's a good point.
I wasn't saying that. I just I'm not even sure how she made it to the galley of the lady's misfortune.
That one's not as much of a question.
No.
What happened to it?
Just sort of happened, I suppose. But on the subject of our deal, where do you think we're going to find your the people you want to beat up? Where do you think we're going to find them on this map?
I'd be more amazed if we found them. I mean, you were in there longer than I was, and I was I was in prison for about a year, so a lot of things could have happened. So if we get lucky, we get lucky. That's all it is right now. I do have a plan, but that yeah, I'd prefer to get back to civilization first.
And if, say, you do find him, or you decide not to pursue this endeavor, what do you plan on doing after that?
I shouldn't look too far that far ahead yet.
How so?
I mean, anything could happen. We could never leave this island and end up dead. That's very possible.
That would be a pretty boring campaign, but
That is an actual character concern. Well, you guys have a way off the island. It's the boats. The problem is that the boats themselves are not seaworthy.
Or at least, I mean, where was the closest place? Like several miles?
It is several miles by actual ship. It would probably take you about 2 to 3 days to actually get there by if you had a decent sailing vessel. And rowboat, it's probably going to take you about a week.
Yeah, I'm not willing to risk going out for a week tossed around in a rowboat
with Arden's cooking on top of it.
Well, you wouldn't be able to cook on the boat because it's too small. Yeah, that's true. You'd be eating the provisions, and it would be cramped. It'd be tight. It'd be wet. You wouldn't have any shelter. It would be a very, very miserable experience if you didn't just get capsized by the first big wave.
We'd probably be taking more than one boat, and we'd very easily get separated potentially.
Oh yeah, it's very easy to get separated at sea.
So
even if we lash them together,
we probably would be able to lash them together. But there's no guarantee that that's going to be any good because that could cause all sorts of problems on its own.
Yeah. Or we could lash them to one of the, or we could lash them both to one of the barrels and use that. But again, that would cause problems too.
And there's still the travel time.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
yeah, that too.
And you guys are going to get tired because you have to row.
Mm-hmm.
But again, you guys would be able to take it in shifts. So,
and I probably barely do anything because I have a strength of 6.
You be the motivational speaker.
Yeah, that would work. Yes.
We could all use it. But yeah, it is good though, Eliza. You don't, I suppose, playing it by ear, living life as you see it in the moment. I get that. Although I don't see anything wrong with trying to have a goal like, I don't know, I think it'd be fun to be a captain one day or something. That might be fun to try it out. Would I be good at it? Hell no, but it'd be fun to try.
All right. Well, so you guys have this conversation. You have the nice long talk. I don't think this is quite working out how I thought it would. Trying to give you guys like one good thing everybody would.
Oh, yeah. Do you want me to do the bad thing then, real quick, or?
Yeah, we'll see how it goes with this, and I might try to shake it up and see, because it's not quite working out how I thought it would. You guys are a little bit hesitated to it, so it may not be the best way to move forward with this.
All right, then let's not do a hesitation with this one. At night, Jason Lowe constantly has nightmares of things. What you don't know, you know. So I guess role playing it. No, don't hurt me, no.
So this is probably loud enough to awake Elias and Killen, who share the room with you.
Stop it! No, don't hurt, no.
I just try to wake him up and just like, you're having night terrors again.
No. I don't know where it is. Please stop.
It'll get to the point where I just start throwing things at him until he shuts up.
And what about you, Killen? What do you react to this as?
If he not shutting up and he has a repeated yelling, I'm just going to command him to stop.
You cast command on him?
Yeah.
Command has to save, I believe, doesn't it?
Yes, it does. Hold on a second. is a wisdom save.
All right, so you should drag and drop that on his character area
Right.
in the combat tracker.
Oh, in the computer. Okay.
Wisdom save. So just
I
drop it in the chat box or the comment?
He should be able to make you do it automatically.
Command, drop the whiz save on Jason. He succeeded.
19.
Right.
So it doesn't stop.
How the hell do you do that when you're asleep?
I mean, shouldn't he have disadvantage or anything?
I didn't kill him. I didn't kill him. Stop, please. No, it's not my fault.
You keep bashing him with pillows until he shuts up, until he wakes up.
Yeah,
Oh,
would these be really loud? Would this be loud, Jason? Are you just doing this in like the one room?
Oh yeah, this is loud. Sure.
Right, so
I think
this actually wakes up the girls too, over in your own private room on the
Oh
other.
boy.
Yeah, I'm constantly bashing him with a pillow until he wakes up.
Okay, so Avrin bursts in with her knives out. What's going on? Is someone dying?
He's just having
Artist behind them with a
Firebolt,
Yeah.
firebolt.
firebolt in her hands.
Fire! She's gonna burn them all. She's gonna kill everyone. Stop! No.
Avrin will just sit down beside him and shake him lightly. Jason, you're all right.
Do you want me to roll anything for that, or?
Would Jason have any special reactions? Because this is technically just you.
I just role playing. Okay. Well, I don't know if you want me to roll something to wake up or.
How heavy
no,
are you sleeping? I shook you.
I was throwing shit at him.
Yes, no,
You're
no.
probably sleeping hard if you're not waking up to people hitting you with pillows or casting spells on you. So usually it's just an action to wake someone unless they're magically compelled to sleep.
Okay.
Which you might be able to get them to stop with a sleep spell.
Actually, yeah, that might help.
Just knock us all out.
He's the only one that succeeds.
It'd be the little box at the end. There you go. If you drag and drop it into. Okay, that just did that. So sleep spell. So you roll. So take your D8 and right click it to make 5 of them.
Oh, there we go.
There you go. So you can just grab that effect in, drag and drop it into that. So it should automatically do it. No, it did not. Okay.
Oh my goodness.
All right. So yeah, just grab the D8s and roll it like I said.
That would be this one.
Yes. Right click it. So make 5. There you go. 2, 3.
3, 4. You said 5.
Yeah, it's 5 D8s and just drag and drop them into the chat. So 25. So that's the hit point total that you can affect. And I can take a quick look at everybody's HP real quick. So
Bigger than mine, so yeah, it definitely affect me.
hold on, because the sleep spell works a little differently than that. So it doesn't work how you wanted to, because do you pull everybody away when you cast it, or do you just cast it? Just
Yeah, I pull everyone away.
all right. So if you pull everyone away, it's just going to get Jason at this point because it affects the lowest hit point creature, which is the rogue, not the monk.
Just falls asleep on top of Jason. Well, this will be awkward in the morning.
Well, it only lasts a minute, so yeah, you pull everybody away. Jason, the dreams do subside at a sleep spell that lasts for a minute, but that's long enough to get you calmed down.
Oh, thank goodness. Oh, someone stop her. She's gonna burn the world. And then I'm asleep.
So he had these night terrors, which is quite terrifying, especially for a group of piratey sailors like you. Yeah, so what it would happen is that you would drag that onto the token you actually knocked unconscious. So,
Oh yeah. Okay.
but we don't need to do that right now because
It would have been doing that. Okay.
yeah. So in terms of battle, it would have made him unconscious. So.
Mm-hmm. Okay,
Alvin
so
will
that,
look over to Elias. What was that?
He gets those occasionally. I've spent about a year with him. It's not it's not a pleasant experience trying to get him to shut up without smothering him.
I can tell.
Any clue what he's dreaming about? What was he talking about with the woman in the fire?
His wife, from what I remember him telling me, she did something, and he went completely cuckoo bananas for a while. A long while. So, and yeah, we kind of promised each other that if we broke out, I'd help him deal with that, and he'd help me deal with my problems. So, yeah, I'm not looking forward to that.
I see. Well, if you gentlemen don't mind, I think I'm going to go to bed.
Agreed. Good night.
Yeah. Good night.
All right. Okay. And so, Jason, you wake up in the morning. You had one of your fitful nights of sleep. You can feel it. You're quite groggy. You just go out, punch down the last tree.
That tree had it coming. That last tree had it coming.
So
Giving me night terrors.
And this is what it's like for about a month on this island. You're constantly having talks with one another. One of the things you did find on the island was a set of charlatans dice. I think those went to Elias.
Oh, I
No,
got those.
he had them.
Oh, Jason. So you would become attuned to those over time. Anybody you want to trade anybody, play anybody in a game of dice that you can cheat with, and everyone knows you can cheat with?
They don't know that. They just know it's dice. They didn't know it was charlatan.
Well, they
dice.
saw Elias rolling it, and he was the one who identified
Oh,
them.
that's right.
Avrin will play him.
Yeah.
Just don't bet anything. This is practice until we get back to the mainland where he can start getting us tons and tons of money.
Avrin, do you want to bet some coconuts?
You guys make coconuts.
She smiles mischievously. Absolutely.
That's right.
Coconuts and crab meat. Right. So there's only 2 dice. So you guys can play like a makeshift thing of liar's dice and try to guess whose dice is what.
Well, I mean, his dice are pretty much loaded, so.
Yeah, but there's only 2 dice, so your dice is loaded in his favor too. So
What if we're trying to come up with a game here,
Mhm.
trying to use these loaded dice, we're going to have to come up with a game, Avrin, so we can actually
about
use
craps?
them.
Yeah. 2 dice.
There we
Play
go.
on a map table, that'd be fantastic.
Do it. Elias, you are a genius.
Typically, the good luck thing for crafts is you get a pretty lady to blow into dice. So Avrin just gets Elias to do it.
Oh, come on. What about Arda?
Try to get Arda to do it. She accidentally burns the dice.
Melting hot, rolling hot slag.
Well, not that the dice are destroyed. If the dice fall on a pair, it summons extra crabs.
Oh yeah, that'd be nice. More food for us.
So this is basically just Jason getting used to making the dice appear however he wants and whatnot. So yeah, you guys have a little bit of fun, a little bit of relaxation, laughing, telling stories of your times with one another. Elias, I would like you to make a perception check.
You got it. Where's my character sheet? Our skills. Perception. Right. All right. I have to click the number. 12.
12. Actually, do it with advantage because you have the spyglass.
Oh,
So go ahead and just roll again.
19.
19. So about Mid-afternoon at the end of this month, you're at your usual post at the top of the fort, overlooking the ocean. And that's when you see something beautiful. A single white sail. About 200 feet off the coast of the island to the north of you, in sailing by, is a sloop. A slope. A sloop. Slop sort of closed. Sloops of the ship. Okay. All right. And slop is the what you serve, what Adra serves. All right. So you see this sail. What do you do?
Let's see. Hang on a second. I'm trying to check.
Call the fire breather.
Well, I was gonna try to it can't create sound. Okay, it can't really quite do that. I'll cast minor illusion to start calling out to everyone else. It's like sail. We've got something. Start making a commotion.
Okay.
Over that way.
So, Adra, you probably go running up to the highest point you can get to and just start casting. You don't need a roll for it.
Yeah.
You're just shooting up into the air. So, pew, 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 pew.
Yeah.
All right. And what about everybody else? What do you do?
I'm going to start waving those coconut trees. One of the ones I broke trying to wave it around. Like a signal down.
It looked like a dancing tree.
Exactly.
I think Avrin made more sensible clothing for herself out of palm fronds or something. So she takes this big red fabric that is her dress. She's waving it in the air.
Mm. All right, so you guys keep making a big commotion, all that, trying to get as much attention to you as possible. Mm-hmm. Elias, you can see the sail. Oh my god, it's going to be like that today, is it?
Apparently.
You see the sail, and you see the ship come about. So you see it start making its way towards you.
So it's east or west, or
it was north of you, and it's turned south to come towards you.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
And as it gets close, you're kind of looking at the deck of the ship, and you can start to make out all that sort of feature and whatnot. You see only one crewman on the ship.
Only one.
Only one. He is a dwarf, stout, thick. He's got a white beard, kind of scraggly, not really well kept. And he's wearing an oilskin black coat. Almost looks straight up like a whaler man, like you would think of a guy who goes out and hunts whale. He looks just like Captain Ahab sort of figure. Mm-hmm. He's got the corncob pipe clutched in his teeth. And you see him. He pulls out his own spyglass as he's coming by, and he looks at you and the crew. And he kind of lowers it. He kind of scowls a little bit. He walks to the forecastle of him on his ship, and he pulls a lever, and you can see him weigh anchor. And he starts to pull up his sails. And then he gets back to his vantage point, pulls out his spyglass, and he's watching all of you. And he does a wave over his head, and then he just seems to wait.
All right, get in the boats, everybody.
Okay.
All right. Do you take any provisions with you?
As much as we can carry, I think, because adding to his ship would be a good thing.
Yeah, but
he'd be more likely to welcome us onto his ship if we bring stuff with us.
Mm-hmm.
Before we do board the boats, Killen's gonna specifically look around for something he can use as a cloak to kind of hide his Orcus features.
If you did not have one, would you say you probably made a snakeskin cloak, Avrin? It definitely was big enough for it.
Sure, we can do that. I was kidding about the purses, so it's just whatever.
I wouldn't be surprised if we had, if we still had, packs.
If I took you seriously about the purses, I would have had you make a roll for that because that's a complicated item to make.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So yeah, you got like a snakeskin cloak now.
Yeah, but basically use that to kind of hide my features.
But it's kind of small on you because it's size for Avron.
Yeah. Well, mainly for the face and the tusks and stuff like that. Kind of. I had my gloves on and everything else, so I've pretty much mostly secured my face, more for the face.
We had at least one bed sheet, right?
Yeah, you got one bed sheet, so you can make a cloak out of that too.
Yeah,
that's a good point.
Yeah, we'll just use bed sheet, I guess then. So
it's more like a little miniature cape on you than anything. Because you're a big dude, you're a half orc.
Yep.
You're like 7 feet tall. You and Adrian stand out like sore thumbs. You're big creatures.
Yeah, big for regular people, but for Dragonborn, I'm considered petite.
Yeah, but you still stand over most of the crew, so. I think Killen's the only one who has you in size.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you're one that has a tail, right?
I think so.
I'll allow you to have tail, but no wings.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
I wasn't even expecting to have a tail.
Yeah.
So yeah, he definitely stands out more than I do. Yeah.
Yeah. So Dragonborn in this world are pretty much just half dragons in some sense or fashion. It looks like a bodybuilder using a child-sized cape. So you load up the rowboats. I assume you load up like a number of food, as much food as you can get away with.
Come on, words. You can do it.
Get away with. I'm going to assume you load up all the treasure you found as well.
Yep.
Or are you guys going to bury that?
We'll probably need to buy. I don't know. I definitely I need to spend some of my money, so I'm keeping.
Yeah, we need to buy passage on this guy's boat, I imagine.
Yeah.
All right, so I assume you guys are just taking it with you.
Yep.
And are you guys going to bring the keg of gunpowder too?
Might as well, yeah.
Yeah, might as well.
First, you can't, you explode.
Game over, everybody. We all die.
Well, the gunpowder is not good for anything but cooking fuel at the moment. So.
Oh, well, Killen has a pistol, so.
That's true, but all the other gunpowder we found is not.
It's no good, but you found one keg. So I'm just assuming you guys are bringing everything you found. So.
Yeah.
Everything will work. You're probably leaving like the big table, all the chairs, the empty chest and whatnot. Yeah.
Yeah, I can't bring the trees, so I gotta leave them behind.
Yeah. Goodbye, trees.
Goodbye, trees.
So as you paddle away from the island, you look back and there's one crab on the beach and he just waves bye.
Killian, shoot it.
He gives us the finger with his one claw.
Kill
it, his claw at you.
Yeah. Kill it for showing disrespect to us after we destroyed its spirit. I don't know.
And ate all his brothers.
It ate all of his brothers.
17's a hit, you kill it.
Yeah.
Yeah, might as well.
Crab had it coming. Flipping us off.
Yeah.
How dare you? How dare it?
Very crab. All right. So you get up to the ship and you see that the ship is named Vengeance Cometh.
Ooh, perfect.
And the captain tosses down a rope ladder to you guys so you can load all up and stuff. Who is the first one to step foot on Vengeance Cometh?
We'll say me. I'm the least threatening looking.
Yeah.
So this salty sea dwarf, he's standing before you, trying to make himself look as tall as possible, but he's 3 feet tall, so.
Yeah, he's not going to be as intimidating as.
He puts his hands on his hips, fists on his hips, and he just kind of lets out a loud snort, which is filled with smoke from his nose because he's smoking this corncob pipe. Just. What be ye, and why be calling me over here?
We were shipwrecked. We were calling you over in the hopes that you could provide a timely rescue.
I can provide such things if you have the gold for it.
We might.
He looks at the next one who comes up. Who's next?
I say me.
All right. Elias, he gives you a quick up and down, Elias, and goes, "You're a little scrawny to be a ship boy. Even a cabin boy can out-muscle you."
The other cabin boy did, but I made do and whatnot. I was I used to be crew for the Intrepid.
Crew for the Intrepid.
Mm-hmm.
I've had dealing with their members before, and I know you won't be the same.
Well, I would certainly, at least some of the crew was definitely unsavory, but it was a good ship, and as well, and during my time serving there. But thank you very much for stopping.
All right. All right. So he takes a deep breath through his pipe, lets out another bout of smoke from his nostrils. What about who's next?
I'll go next.
All right. He looks you up and down. He goes, "You be born of the dragon."
Yes.
What type of dragon?
I'm a gold.
So you be a fire dragon.
Yes.
You'll keep your flames to yourself, Missy. Bad luck having a woman aboard the ship, but now I have two, and one of them is a dragon to boot.
Forever. Sorry, I had to say the quote.
I'm trying to decide whether I should take offense to that or not, because
you should take extreme offense to it.
I'm not sure how to act on that offense, I should say.
All right. Well, your flaw is that you have a fiery temper.
Oh yeah, that's true.
So it's probably not a pretty scene.
Keep my fire to myself, should I? Okay. I have not used my breath weapon to date, so but he can't know that. So
yeah, as far as I'm concerned, you guys are starting off fresh today.
Yeah, I'm tempted to just hold a firebolt in my hand and not do anything with it as a threat.
Right. If I notice her doing it, I will try to just calm down, please.
Kind of reaching to his side, and you can see he has got this wicked flail, a spiked ball at the end of a chain that's shaped to look like a goblin skull. He's just like, "Go ahead and try it, Missy."
I'm okay, out of character. I'm wondering if we're gonna be taking over the ship and just tossing him overboard.
Oh, God.
That is very tempting to try.
Avrin is watching you very closely. If she thinks you are going to try it, she's going to try to sneak around behind this guy.
I am not, I'm not in favor of immediate mutiny on someone who actually
saved your lives.
Yeah, that's true. But I mean, speaking as a dragonborn, this would be really tempting to do.
Right, is it Jason or Killen who comes up next?
Yeah.
I figure Killen would probably want to be the last ones up there.
All right, so Jason comes up. He sees this tense situation going down between Adra and this old salty dwarf.
Hi! Hello, it's me. Are we about to go into a fight? What's going on?
Okay,
Are we
so
fighting? Or are we showing our skills? Because if we're showing our skills, let me tell you, Killen here's a doctor.
A doctor?
Yeah, great doctor.
Let us see this killing.
Okay, in that case, Arda's going to extinguish her flame because she doesn't want to make Killen mad.
And I'm just like, oh, thank God.
It's like, yeah, you don't mess with healers.
So
Not
Killen,
even I'm stupid enough to do that.
So Killen, I want you to make a deception check, and I'm going to give you advantage because you got the snake skin.
All right, deception with advantage. That's fantastic. Right. Ooh, 19.
Yay!
You're rather big for a human, aren't you? I say with the snake skin, you practice the way of voodoo.
I assure you, I'm nothing of the sort. I was the ship's doctor.
Yeah, call yourself whatever you want. I'm glad to have a healer on board. One of the only type of crew member I'll actually sail with. And he starts to pull up the rope ladder.
It is a bit strange to be sailing on a sloop by yourself, isn't it?
Aye, and what's it to you?
Don't you need a lot more people to
Oh, yeah.
crew a ship?
You need
size?
according to the stats in the book, you need at least 20 people to crew a boat of this size. But he is also a dwarf.
Well, about 6 would do.
Okay, so do we present to him the stuff we have?
No.
He hasn't said anything about it yet.
Oh.
Although he has seen you guys bring all this stuff up on board his ship. And he goes, you can pay me when we pull into port. I won't try to rob you. I'm not that type. We participate in no piracy. We participate in none thievery of my goods. I know exactly what I have. You are expected to provide your own food, which you seem to have plenty of.
Oh, thank God. So that foresight was actually really, really good.
Where are you headed?
Salt Marsh.
Didn't we just leave Salt Marsh?
No, you guys were on your way to
Oh,
you left a place called the Styles.
Okay.
Styles upon styles.
Well, what luck. We happened to have been headed there before we got shipwrecked.
All right. He turns to look at Killen and goes, you are the only crew member I will bring on. You are expected to heal people when they get hurt. The rest of you touch no rigging, you touch no wheel, you don't even fix a leaky plug. No pumping, no nothing.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Aye, aye, Captain.
No, none of that aye, Captain stuff. You will refer to me as Skipper.
Aye, aye, Skipper.
Of course, Skipper.
I clap Killen on the back. Well, enjoy being the only one to do any manual labor then.
He's gonna just groan to that.
All right. And which afterwards, he takes his position at the rigging. He starts pulling some things and the sails come fluttering down. He goes back to the anchor and starts single-handedly bringing that back up slowly with the cranks. Once that's back into place, he rushes back to the wheel on the ship, which is kind of comical because he's a short dwarf, so it's kind of more like bouncing.
Enthusiastic waddle.
He starts to bring the ship around and he starts sailing off. And I have a map to share with you guys. Adventure maps. There we go. And there we go. This is Vengeance Cometh.
Okay.
Save
So-
that.
All right, how do you save maps again? You put them into the thing.
Yeah, you can just
in the
drag and
number
drop.
bar.
Yeah, there's a little square at the top, kind of like the drag and drop squares that you see all over the place, and you just can drop that in your number bar whenever you feel like.
There's the square. I was like, where the square is?
Yeah, you may have to just move the map over to the side, Neph.
Oh yeah.
That's a place where you can. All right, just drag it the other way. Drag it across to the other side of the screen.
Oh yeah.
There you go.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so you guys have Vengeance Cometh. I'm just going to put your character tokens down so you have an idea of where you're kind of just where you guys are. I have not put a grid to this yet. All right, that's fine. I brought a grid.
Art is huge. And the
There.
grids are all wonky.
Yeah, the grids are off. They're usually off on Fantasy Grounds unless it's like put directly in and made for it. I don't know why. I've never been able to figure it out.
The grid doesn't matter so much.
The grid doesn't matter so much. You get the good idea where it's close enough.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And plus, I can also rearrange and move the grid when I need it. So
The map is plaid.
Yeah, it is.
So, you are aboard the Vengeance Coming. Its captain is behind the wheel, and he has not said a single thing since he's taken off to you guys. You are kind of free to do whatever you want.
Can I assume that in this world, if women are supposed to be bad luck on board, that there would be songs about the horrible things that happen if you have women on board, like there are in real life?
Probably.
Okay, I'm
typically
absolutely
the superstitions
gonna
change
spend...
from ship to ship, to person. So, like, Ladies Vengeance didn't have that superstition. As a matter of fact, there were other females who didn't make it to shore. But it seems to be true with this guy.
So I'd absolutely just like stand near him so he can hear, and I'd just be singing those songs just to mess with him.
Arda is just gonna find a seat to sit because she's not expected to do anything. She doesn't want to offend him by trying to do anything. So she's just getting amusement watching Avril try and mess with him. So she's watching the free show.
Out of curiosity, is it like the Vengeance Coming? Is it? I noticed it says Vengeance. It's spelled with an I instead of an E. Is that like purposeful on the ship as well? Did he spell it wrong, or is that a?
We're going to say yes because
Okay.
I don't want to admit that I made a mistake.
Okay.
I was curious if it was intentional, like he accidentally like painted it on the ship wrong or something.
Is the yellow, the guy at the wheel is our captain, right?
Yeah, that's the skipper. Yes.
So yeah, I'd be like right there.
Yeah. Okay. Arda would be sitting. No, that would be the mast. Yeah. So she'd be sitting like right here, or something.
All right. Just like with your back on the mast.
You look
Yeah.
like a revenant.
Shh.
Oh, I'm sorry. I just know I saw his token and I was like, oh, interesting.
Mm-hmm.
With me, I'm just going to he said not to like touch anything, so I'm just going to quickly get a tour of the ship, just so I know where everything is in case he says, hey, I need someone to go get this or blah 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 blah. So just trying to be a
Good sailor.
a good sailor, as I've always tried to be.
All right. So if you just explore the ship, he is definitely more focused on everything going on in front of him. it is a one man doing the job of at least 6 to 8 people. So he is incredibly overworked, but he seems too stubborn to admit it. So he's on, like, he does the wheel and he'll do that for a couple of minutes. Then he'll rush over to a rigging, move that, rush over to another rigging, move that, just to make the sails just right. Retighten a rope here, loosen a rope there. He does, if you go downstairs, he kind of does give you a sidelong glance, but he doesn't stop you.
Yeah. Arno would have offered to help him, but he said right away that he didn't want help. So she's just, okay, I'm going to sit and watch you overwork yourself then. Because it's better to be where he can see so that he knows that she's not doing anything. Although part of her is itching to go explore with her friend.
Yep. And what about you, Jason and Killen?
I want to talk to him, so...
All right. And Killen, what are you doing?
He would go down below quarters and basically try to find what this guy has for a medical room and basically take stock.
So Elias and Killen, you two can move below decks. Avren, if you find a sea shanty like the one that you are describing, you're more than free to sing something if you want.
Oh, God.
Avren, you're just sitting there on deck, so you can hear Jason's conversation. So, Jason, what sort of things are you saying to the captain?
I guess I'll move my token. I'm curious. Why is it named The Vengeance Cometh? Who are you trying to get revenge against?
It's none of your business and all of my own.
No. Well, you're good at putting an end to a conversation.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ,
I mean,
salty.
Well, I'm sorry. I was just curious. But yeah, at least you did admit something. You are trying to get revenge against someone.
That sounds like a frustrated.
I respect that. I'm trying to get revenge against my wife.
What man isn't?
Yeah.
All women are the same. A bunch of sirens who won't shut up.
Yeah, and then Elias is trying to get revenge on some people too. I think we're all trying to get revenge on someone around here. Perhaps that would allow us to create an alliance of sorts.
All right, I'll bite. What exactly got you cast away on that island? It's
Ooh.
not storm season.
No. Oh, no. It was, I forget his name.
I forgot his name too. Don't worry about it.
Captain Fancy Pants and his eyesore of a ship.
I think you mean eye catcher.
The eye
Same
catcher.
difference.
Yeah.
And so Jason would remember him being Jarlaxle. He did announce himself.
Yep. I did try to snatch his eye. Yeah, Captain Draxel. He,
Captain Bragandine. That damn moon elf.
Yeah. Be nice to get revenge on him, too. I did try to snatch his eye, but that didn't go too well.
Been causing all sorts of problems for pirates, I've heard. Him and another group.
Oh, what other group?
Apparently he's the admiral of a fleet that call themselves the Sea Princes. Essentially, they're pirates for pirates. They hunt both merchant ships, pirate hunters, and pirates alike. Think themselves kings of the seas or something.
That seems just bad for business and a quick way to end their already shortened lives.
Aye, but they're good at what they do. They're not pushovers.
That just means they're going to be shortening their lives even quicker.
Yeah, we'll see. So far, nobody's stopped them yet. But if he's gone on the wrong side of you, Crazy Eye, I hate to see. I'll just say I'm glad not to be in his boots.
Yeah, it's a good thing. definitely don't want to be in my line of sight. But yes, yeah, just interesting that, I mean, as you say, no one stopped him yet, but news does travel slowly across the ocean. I'm sure, especially in this new world. I'm sure once the old one catches wind of it, they'll want to put a stop to that to keep control over what little possessions they already have in these lands.
Yeah. No one's going back to the old world, human. Portals are closing all over the place. Those that are here are the ones that have made it.
Interesting.
All right.
I'm sure there'll be. Oh, sorry.
Elias and Killen. You two are below decks. So if you want, you can move yourselves all the way down because there's a second part to this map.
Oh, there is.
Yep. All the way at the bottom. Just go.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Wow. That's okay.
Oh, okay.
Boop. They travel across the ocean.
Yeah.
How do they do that?
Mind freak.
So you guys have been off a boat for about a month. So getting reused to the slow rocking and waving of it. It takes a moment. So down here in the hold, there you can see like the boats, the rafts that would be lifted up to go ashore. You see barrels, all of it's gunpowder, and you're noticing that there's no food down here.
Huh.
That's bizarre.
Glad we brought our own. And he did say we should, mind to our own food, so he can deal with what little he might have. So, and I'm just taking stock of stuff.
All right. So while taking stock of stuff, you see there's a door that's right over here. So there's a door right over here. And that door is locked, just in case you want to know. And there is a table over here, and it looks like he's got a couple of games of solitaire going at once. So there is a deck of cards.
That's very fascinating.
I'm surprised he'd have any time to play, given he's just manning this ship by himself.
And it does have the X amount of chairs that we see there on the map.
Yeah,
right?
the four of them.
I'm starting to get a bad feeling about this.
There's also the four hammocks that are hanging up here, but it's obvious nobody has used those in a long, long time.
Can I roll a perception or investigate?
Yes, absolutely. Either or, your choice.
Perception.
I will guidance you.
Okay. And that's 21 by itself.
All right. So, and then you add the guidance, which is an extra D4.
2.
So 22. While you're looking over here, tucked away in the far dark corner is a chest. And as you kind of get closer, as you notice it, you can kind of faintly smell a bad smell coming from it. Almost like something rotten on the inside.
Killen?
He will walk over and kind of use the snake to kind of the snake hook to kind of pinch off his nose a little bit and pull the bag open a little bit.
It's not a bag, it's a chest, and it is locked.
Oh, it's a chest. Okay. Do me a favor. Keep an eye on the hatch where the guy could come from.
Sure. I do as he says and just kind of take stock of whatever's in that general area.
Do you have thieves' tools, by the way?
No, I do not.
What would that be? Just
Brenda. Actually, I don't.
You don't have thieves' tools, so you
I
cannot.
just have the proficiency.
Oh, okay, so you would need the key then.
Yeah, you'll need the key, or you need to get a hold of like a lockpick of some sort.
Right. Okay. Since we don't have it.
Let's see. Would that be
Or you
perception
can
or
just break it
investigate to
open.
look? Would that be in perception or investigate to look for a key?
That's going to be investigation.
Okay, I'll give it a shot.
And I'll guide you again.
I don't have any real. Odds are it probably has it on him anyway. 10.
10. You are unable to find a key. However, underneath the table, you find a hidden trap door. But that
No,
is
it's
also...
11. It's
Oh,
11.
it's 11.
9
sorry.
plus 2 is 11. Still the same result.
I looked at the
key.
die. Yeah.
You don't find the key. You do find a trap door hidden underneath the table with all the solitaire games going, but that is also locked.
Found an extra door here, but it's locked too.
Yeah, it's just everything about this just gives me a bad vibe.
And reeks.
Quite literally.
At least it doesn't reek throughout the whole ship. It's pretty much stopped by the window. You don't smell it until you pretty much get up to it.
Yeah, maybe we should we try to tell the others, or how do you want to go about this?
When we can get some alone time away from the captain, yes, I think it would be best.
All right. Well, I'm going to just get a feel around for the ship, like I was, as if nothing is wrong, and then I head back above deck.
All right. Those of you above deck, has anything changed up here?
Since he called me a siren, I have moved on to singing siren songs.
Arda is just listening.
I'm still, I guess, talking to him.
Eventually, he does stop responding to you.
Oh, that's a shame.
That doesn't mean you stop talking.
No.
All right. Occasionally, he walks away from the wheel. God, I'm all over the place with this today. He walks away from the wheel.
Good.
He walks away from the wheel, and he goes and does some quick changes to the rigging and whatnot. One time, he climbs up the mast to the crow's nest, and he takes like 5 seconds to look around in all directions before climbing back down, readjusting a whole bunch of things. He walks out to the tip of the foremast, I believe it's called. Repair some of the riggings out that far. Looks over the side of the ship, kind of scowls at the barnacles sticking to the side of the Vengeance Cometh. He kind of storms past you. He stomps loudly up the steps as you're singing, Averin, almost as if to try to purposely drown you out.
Sings louder.
Sings louder.
Arda is just getting a ton of amusement from this.
And from your time in the brothel, you probably know like 101 songs, so you can keep this going for hours. And of course, you worked on a ship, so you got used to singing pretty much. Otherwise, this doesn't change until eventually Arva does have to give herself a rest on her voice, or else she's going to run it low.
Yeah.
And you guys have been selling for like the better half of the day at this point.
Come up by this point. Here we go.
Yeah.
Arda offers Avril something to drink.
Some fresh water you've boiled. Yeah. So after you kind of like give a quick stop, Ara, that's when he starts singing. A young boy I was, barely out of my home. I stepped to the world with a meaning to roam. I signed with a captain who promised me gold, an adventure to quicken the heart of the bold. For 14 odd years I did struggle alone. For the cause I worked my fingers down to the bone. Saw naught but the scuppard, saw naught of my pay. That was cast off and sent on my way. A curse upon you, sorrow fall thick and fall fast. Your days have been numbered, each hour's your last. May the land, sea, or sky turn to swallow you whole. And for ne'er forget what you stole.
Okay. The equivalent of hair on Arda's, the back of Arda's neck is going to stand straight up at the sound of that.
Yeah, your skills kind of give a ripple of displeasure.
Yeah.
Well, Captain, I didn't know you were so musically inclined. Why didn't you join me in song sooner?
He kind of just gives you a glare, and then he sings the second verse. I found me some cohorts, the brave isn't true. No captain was prouder to call such men crew. They could rally a cry and the battle was won. I'd face off a cannon if they but looked on. The mutinous dogs bound my hands while I slept, sought their honor for treasures and gold that we kept. Threw me over the side with all kindness I shown. Now I vow to sail always alone. A curse upon you, sorrow, fall thick and fall fast. Your days have been numbered, each hour's your last. May the land, sea, or sky turn to swallow you whole. And for never forget what you stole.
Yeah. Arda's going to get even more antsy after that.
And he does not respond or sing any more after that.
Why does it feel like he just let a curse on us?
I wouldn't worry, Arda. I'm pretty sure it's not a curse on us at the very least.
It feels like it's a curse on something.
His old crew, I'd imagine.
What about Elias and Jason? How are you two responding to that?
It's like I like slowly after once he's done, it's just like a fine ship you have here, Skipper. Whatnot.
She is a fine vessel indeed.
Mm-hmm. How long have you had her?
About 30 years. Elias, I want you to roll an insight.
I can do that, and I actually have that skill. Oh,
Hooray!
Bullshit.
Oh,
Bullshit.
Oh, no.
Yeah. So you're picking up nothing.
But
he is looking stoically off into the horizon. He's got that 1,000-yard stare.
oh, I do that too.
Did you always man this ship alone, or did you actually have a crew at one point?
I've had a crew. They were a good crew. They were the best crew.
What happened to them?
He actually abandons the wheel and goes below deck.
Elias, you should also know he does want to get revenge on something or someone, just so you know.
I say we follow him.
Yeah, I was like, as soon as he goes below deck, and it's like, I just kind of gesture like, yeah, there's something wrong. Go below deck.
As you start to go below deck, you can hear the slam of a door. So he's gone into that one room that is locked right by the stairs.
Probably the captain's quarters.
Everybody swim to the bottom map. The sad part about this is that Amish is currently BRB.
Oh no!
Oh, no.
So he missed my curse scene.
Oh no!
Let's see. Okay, I just kind of quietly point to where the chest is, and like pinch my nose, just like you're gonna wanna.
Okay, since I'm a dragonborn, can I smell it more?
No more than particularly anybody else. Maybe you're a bit more sensitive to it. Maybe you can smell it better, but not to a sense that it gives you any sort of mechanical bonus for the future.
Okay, so where is it? Is it?
It's all the way at the very front of the ship, at the very fore of the ship.
So over here.
Right there.
Here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you can kind of see it if you zoom in.
Yeah, I see the chest.
All right.
Yeah.
Jason, did you take over steering of the ship? Is that why you moved to the wheel?
Yes, I did go there. I am now the captain. He's living out his fantasy.
Now.
Oh my goodness, that's a horrible smell. Ugh.
See, you look, researcher Rodriguez. You got a snippet of a song after all.
Aren't you going to come below deck with us?
Honestly, Avron's not really that concerned. From her point of view, this is just a captain bitching about his old crew.
Yeah, really. I don't really have much like incentive to go down either, except like, ooh, you left the wheel.
Nobody's told me that there's dead bodies down there yet, so
Yeah.
I don't really care.
I did gesture to everyone that's like, yeah, go below deck, something's wrong, kind of thing. But
Amish is back.
Okay.
So real quick, he sang a song, basically cursing his old captain and his old crew.
So that kind of a song, bad smell in the base. Actually, being that I am a doctor, would I recognize the smell?
Yes.
I
didn't think about that. You would recognize the smell, and it's definitely the smell of rotten meat.
Yeah, I would definitely suggest people go below deck. Basically, I'll try to bullshit it saying that, because
He's
we've been
not up there anymore, if that helps.
Yeah, he did go below deck, and he locked himself in the captain's quarters.
Okay. Okay, so I would just tell people, like, yes, there's something we
or
need
at least you assume that room is the captain's quarters.
Yeah. But yeah, so I'd call everybody down to basically to where the chest is, and, like, this is important. We need to investigate this now.
Well, I can certainly smell why.
I'd kind of shrug and say, all right, and follow them down.
Yep.
Would you have means of picking locks?
I'll abandon my fantasy of being
I'm exceptionally good at picking locks, but I don't have my tools on me. Did Jason just drown himself?
No, I gotta try and bring my character down there because he asked them to come down and I have to drag them out.
Oh,
yeah, that's what I had to do.
Okay.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
I had to abandon the ship
moved
to
down
jump
too.
into the underground ship. It's a very complicated process.
Jason just got tired of this and went, all right, I'm out of here.
I had to abandon my fantasy as being a captain, so I had to jump in.
Your hospitality can suck it.
Yeah.
So, could I try to pick the lock with my knives if I do it at disadvantage or something?
I will give you disadvantage, yes.
I will cast guidance to help you out a little bit.
I'm gonna keep an eye on the captain, so I was like,
Right.
I
In
also
other words, you're going to keep an eye on the room then.
yeah, I also mentioned there's a trapdoor underneath the table, so I'm just gonna be like,
What do I-
right here.
What do I actually roll for that?
So you would roll sleight of hand. Make sure you
Okay.
click the little disadvantage button underneath the chat box first. It says DIS.
Yeah, I see it.
Oh,
Damn.
Wow.
Oh, yeah.
Like I said.
All right, Adra, I do want you to move yourself to where you would be when she's picking. Guess you said you're going to go. Actually,
Oh yeah, and I
move
should be,
yourself
like,
to
right in
everywhere.
front of it.
so where's
Okay,
the
I moved myself over here, and I'm trying to investigate the trapdoor, I think.
I'll be right next to her for casting the guidance spell.
All right. So she doesn't need it. So Elias, as they're getting that open, that's going to take them a couple of minutes, especially since she's doing it with knives.
Stabbing the lock.
Yeah.
Just like using the tip to like.
Oh, there's the captain. I didn't realize he was over
Well,
there.
so the chest is not reacting to the knife stabs, so we know it's not a mimic. We know it's not a mimic then.
Yep.
I only get 4 for investigation.
All right, so you can barely even make out the trapdoor. It's like,
Yeah.
I don't see it. Where's the trapdoor? It's right there. I don't see it.
Yeah.
Ardo, it's right there. No, right there. To the left. No, to the right. My
Here?
left. I can't. Listen, I only got one eye, so it's kind of hard.
It's like, will you two shut up? I'm trying to concentrate. So, Elias, while they're doing that, you can kind of hear the captain singing from your position. He's singing again.
I'll go up to the door and press my ear against it and listen in.
I've met a fair maiden, one round upon shore. I fell for her smile as I ne'er done before. I pledged her my world for as long as I lived. I had offered her more if I had more to give. My pocket she empty, still I offered the rest. She obliged and then ripped out the heart from my chest. She set me adrift, free to float to world's end, with a bottle as my only friend. A curse upon you, sorrow fall thick and fall fast. Your days have been numbered, each hour your last. May the land, sea, or sky turn to swallow you whole, and for never forget what you stole.
Okay, that is very, very creepy. It feels like we're on a ghost ship.
Insight.
It is Halloween, after all.
No, that's tomorrow. It's
Technically
Halloween.
tomorrow.
Get it right.
Eh,
Get it right.
It's
Oh.
fine. It's
Yeah.
fine though.
Let's see. Never
Doesn't
mind.
matter if he's a ghost as long as he's not pissed off at us, right?
Oh god.
All right. I'm just making sure that he's not gonna head over to the door. If he gets over the door, I back up immediately. So I'm just
15 perception.
yeah.
Yeah, with that, it actually sounds like he was doing ballroom dancing on the other side before he, like, something thick and fell to the floor. Almost like he kind of like fell to his knees.
I'd say we need to hurry up.
All right, so Avra, after a few painstaking minutes, you do manage to pop open this lock, and you slowly open up the chest, and there is a single burlap sack on the inside. There is a huge red stain on it, almost as if something seeped through.
Okay, I'm
And
gonna
that stench has gotten putrid and strong.
yeah, so I kind of oh god, killing. I think we all know what this is, but you're the doctor. You verify.
I'm glad I'm over
medicine
here.
check.
All right, medicine check.
So do you want, alright.
So do you open up the bag?
It's dead, Jim.
Damn it, you beat me to it. I was waiting to do that.
It's dead.
Oh,
All right, so
Yeah, but like I said, I kind of like I did. I kind of will use the cloak to kind of put the nose, plug the nose, and slowly open it up.
So you can tell that it is indeed blood, and you don't need to be a doctor to recognize two severed heads when you see them.
Yeah.
They have been dead for a considerable amount of time, probably at least 2 months.
This man murdered his crew.
Well,
Elias, you start to hear him get up and make stomps towards the door.
Okay. It's time to go.
I back up, wave to everyone else, just like it's like like hey, he's coming, and I I basically just start working my way up to the deck or whatever, like just make this like, oh, I'm just going up on deck, don't mind me.
Yeah.
Make a deception.
I'm gonna plant myself right at that table where he's playing solitaire.
That's an 18.
All right.
Do you want me to roll deception too? Or
Yes, roll a deception too. Neph, we can see you messing around with your whole toolbar when you do that.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that.
It's all right. And just letting you know in case you don't want to show something on stream.
Yeah.
deception 16. Ooh.
All right, 16. Okay. What about the rest of you?
I'm gonna be heading up.
Heading up deck. So you got time to get back up
Yeah.
deck. And what about the other two?
Honestly, I kind of want to hide right here in case he leaves that door open.
All right. So that is an incredible distance to go. So he's going to catch you in the middle of this room if you try to go that far.
He's already out? Okay.
Well, I mean, like he's heading towards the door. He doesn't have as far to go to get to that position as you do to get from all the way from the chest all the way to the aft of the ship.
Well, then how is Hex getting up the stairs?
There's a set of stairs right by the captain's quarters, and there's a set of stairs that right by. I
gotcha.
Yeah, and I took those stairs. So, yeah.
Yeah, like you from where you were originally at, Avon, you might be able to make it to the stairs at least.
Oh yeah, you can absolutely get to the stairs at least. Like that's the least you can do. You can start making your way upstairs, up deck, like Adra did.
Yeah,
that's fine. I'll try to get up the stairs without being seen.
All right, and killing.
I would be pretty much. Have we determined which one of these rooms is like the medical room?
There is no medical room.
Oh, okay, I guess I'd just be down there, kind of. If anything, just kind of overlooking the solitaire game on the table.
All right, with Jason.
That's what I'm doing. Yeah.
One last important question: anybody close and lock the chest back up?
I assume that's what they did before they left, but
right. I'm just making sure you guys want.
Yeah, we definitely I would, and just to make sure, close the bag, close the chest, lock it.
Yeah.
Right. So
take the extra step to close the bag as well, just to where he is,
and hope he doesn't make his way to that half of the ship before the smell dissipates.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. If he is a ghost, you won't be able to smell it. So there's that.
All right, so he does walk out of the captain's quarters and he slams the door shut behind him. Looks up at you, Ellis, as you go rushing up the steps. But he ignores you and starts walking towards the forward of the ship, up those steps. And by this point, the girls have gone back up deck. I believe I'm using the term right, up deck, below deck.
Yeah, that's fine.
It's usually top side, but yeah.
Top side, above deck. It's
same difference.
6 one way, half dozen the other.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
And he kind of walks over there and he stops at the top of the stairs before kind of like walking over towards the table, Jason. And he looks at both Killen and he looks at both Jason before he slams his hand on the table.
Well, there goes that game of solitaire.
Yeah, I was about to ask you. Sorry, I was watching your game of solitaire. I was curious if you were winning or not. I don't play.
Now, maybe there's some of you wondering, hence, not all parts of my life fit together with sense. If these are your thoughts, allow me to explain. Listen close now, for I will not say it again. I curse you yourself with the doubts that you've shown, for this is my life and I've made it my own. Walk a path and you'll have your own stories in time. To that day I shall drink just to mine. I curse upon you, sorrow, fall thick and fall fast. Your days have been numbered, each hour's your last. May the land, sea, or sky turn to swallow you whole. And for ne'er forget what you stole.
That last verse definitely sounded like a curse.
He storms
On
over towards
us.
the chest, grabs the padlock, looks it over once, looks at the two of you and goes, "Which one of you's the rogue?"
Whatever you mean.
You think I can't smell it? You think I didn't put an alarm on this chest?
Whatever are you talking about?
Understand it needed to be done.
I believe you.
Mind your business. Mind your hands. And I will take you to Saltmarsh and we be parted on our way.
Well,
Okay.
it's a good thing we didn't try to take anything. We were just curious as to what was inside.
He walks past you, Jason, past you, Killen, back up above deck. He glares at the three of you up there before he he returns to the will. Do any of you three want to say anything?
No.
Adria, if that's where you were on the steps, you definitely heard that last bit of the song. Avrin,
Okay.
I'm sorry.
I'm gonna roll a perception check, like with the spyglass, just to be like just to see any landmarks. Like I'm just trying to help with, since he was below deck and no one's controlling the ship, kind of thing. Just like any landmarks or anything of note out on the sea. Nothing's wrong here.
There is a
Yeah.
storm front moving in from the west.
Skipper, we've got a storm coming from the west. Point towards it.
Bunch six. Yeah. Oh, what am I doing? This is a pirate game. Fuck. Well, we're sailors and pirates. There should be less inhibition with language.
How does that song go? Fuck you with a fucking anchor.
With a fucking anchor, we're gonna punch you right in the balls.
Yeah.
You're all cunts, so fuck you all.
Oh my god, there's no reason that should be that catchy.
That's a fantastic song. It's definitely going to be an intro song at some point. But let's stay focused on the game for now. So, Elias, do you point that out that there's a storm coming from the west?
Yeah, I just, I'm pretending that nothing's wrong and just trying to be a good sailor. And it's like, there, over there. Yeah.
So he looks down at you and goes, "What are you yapping about, cabin boy?" Looks off in the direction you're pointing. He pulls out his spyglass and he just snarls.
It's like,
He looks at the ship. He kind of looks at himself, and you can kind of tell this moment of realization that, oh shit, I'm not going to be able to crew this myself to get through the storm.
Yeah.
Avrin just smiles. You don't need us sirens to help, do you?
Yeah. Arda's just smiling innocently.
Make a I don't know what is cocky. Is it
Performance? I don't know.
persuasion or an intimidation?
Oh no. She's not actually trying to do anything. She's just going, nope, I didn't do anything.
I'm just ribbing him, right?
Oh, you're ridiculing him.
Yeah. He spent this whole time trying to tell us why we can't help him, and now he's gonna need our help.
It's lucky for him that he picked us up.
All right, so he starts rushing about the ship. He's starting to pull all this rigging to get the sails up so they don't get torn. Make sure the anchor is secure because that's going to be a disaster if that drops in the middle of a storm.
Yeah.
And the storm is coming faster than he can do all this work. And it seems like he's going to be too stubborn to say anything.
Will we know enough for our time to have to do like general stuff?
Oh, yeah, you guys are all sailors.
Do the things he hasn't done yet.
Yeah. Arda is gonna jump on that and help him. Help her friend and not the captain. The skipper, because if the skipper's gonna be stubborn, he's just gonna tell her no. So she's gonna help the one that's more likely to go, yes, help me, because I need it. And besides, her height is going to come in real handy.
And you also have proficiency with water vehicles.
Yep.
All right, so we're just going to go down the list here, and I want each of you to tell me what's one thing you do to get the ship prepped for storm. Averin.
She'll probably do that thing where the ropes get tied to the mast and everybody gets a nice little rope around their midriff.
A security line. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Just setting everybody's security lines up for them.
All right. This one's going to be real fun to hear. Jason. It's a mix between Nick knowing all this ship stuff, but he's playing Jason low. So
and I can't do any of it. So what he's going to do is he's going to go and he's going to do that thing from Titanic.
I had a feeling you were going to go up on the bow and probably just shout, "Come at me" or something.
Come on, Storm,
He's going to 1v1 the storm.
He pulls up the sleeves and starts like he wants to fist fight the storm.
We're fighting Storm, so yeah. Hopefully, Aaron tied that security line to him.
Yep.
Yeah.
She's trying to tie it around your.
Hold me back! Hold me back!
Try and stop me! How dare you? Storm's coming down.
Yeah, and there's just flashes of lightning off to the west. Elias.
Tying down anything, helping anyone else out with whatnot. Nothing that I couldn't really do much. Anything with real manpower to it, but I can at least help or tie things down and whatnot.
Batten down the hatches.
Just batten down the hatches. Just
make sure
strap in because it's gonna be rough.
Arda is going to be by the wheel, just in case she needs to take it.
No, take over. Take the
wheel.
At some point, I also go below deck and just make sure everything down there is secure, so it doesn't just flop around everywhere.
All right, and killing.
He'll be doing all like the heavy lifting of things, like the securing the masts and anything that like the anchor, pretty much anything that like the heavy lifting stuff he'll be doing.
Right. So, like pulling the rigging is a very labor-intensive job because Elias is already batting down the hatches, making sure the cargo doesn't go flying all over the place.
Yeah.
So you guys do get the rigging up. You make sure the anchor is secure. Everybody is tied in. Everybody is helpful except Jason. I can hear it from here. All the things Nick knows that I'm not saying and I don't know about and you guys don't know about that probably needs to be done to a ship on a storm. And he's like, God damn it, I picked to play Jason low.
Oh yeah, it's like I know, like you might if it's a really bad storm, you probably want to cut this line to get rid of the top so massive. But yeah, that's just,
and then anyways, I'm over here like I tie down the ropey thingy.
Yeah, you
meanwhile, Jason's trying to fight the storm.
Yep, I'm trying to fight the storm. As long as you get the sails up, though, I think that's like the main thing.
Yeah, it's going to be a bad storm. You can already see the waves coming up and over. They're about as big as the ship is, so it's going to be rocking you guys all over the place.
Like, definitely no one stayed below. Speaking out of character, no one stayed below, which is probably a bad thing. To plug up any leaks and whatnot, like that's gonna be that'll be an issue.
Well, Elias,
I did say I go below.
You did? Okay, I missed it. Sorry,
I just hadn't dragged my character down yet.
Okay.
Yep, and Killing, if you're going to be above deck,
to keep the cloak on, I think he would stay below deck to help out Elias.
All right, so 2 below, 3 above, well, 4 above. All right. All right, and so the ship starts to careen and go. And as the storm starts to get really bad, and the captain has secured himself to the wheel, the skipper. I'm sorry, I messed up his own name. Good gracious. The skipper has secured himself to the wheel, and he just starts shouting all these obscenities in Dwarven to the lightning, to the waves, to the wind, and just like screaming at it, just like Forrest Gump, like Lieutenant Dan in Forrest Gump. Like, come and take me then if you want me so bad.
Oh, I understand Dwarvish too, so I know what he's saying.
Yeah. He's like, yeah, you call this a storm? I've had better storms in port. You're a soft, weak extent of a storm cloud, you soddy wanker. Like, he's going at it. And that's when Averin, as you're kind of like just holding on for dear life at this point, that's when one of these waves come up above deck and like just splash down on it. I need all of you to make strength saving throws.
Strength. Oh, okay.
Dear.
Not. Can I make it a dex? Isn't that a thing with monks? I can't remember.
No, the wave, a force of wave coming over is straight up strength.
You're talking about for attack rolls.
Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
All right. I know there's something with monks with that.
Yep, strength save. It's the other side. Which I think is the same amount anyway. So
because he's the only one I can see, I will guidance to Elias.
oh well, you two are safe. You're below deck.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, strength.
Okay,
Oh,
13.
saves. Oh, it's on, yep. Strength saves on the other side.
Okay, I'm good.
Oosh. Oochie.
All right, and I'll make one for the old skipper. Strength save. Oh dear.
Oh crap.
He has
He's
the
a
best strength out
plus
of all.
7. Oh god.
Oh yeah, you be lucky you did not choose to fight this guy because he would kick your asses.
Yeah.
So all of you who got below 10,
Yeah.
move yourself 15 feet. So down. Just move yourself 15 feet down.
So is it how many squares?
So
5?
you're just straight up right here.
Yeah, no, yeah. I was like, how many? What square wise is it? 5, 10,
That's
15?
3 squares. But for you, it's just one because you're right there. So
Okay.
luckily, only the two of you, the old skipper. So, Adria, you just see the skipper go. So it's like the big wave comes up. You shake your head dry, and the skipper is just straight up gone. Hold on, don't move yourself.
Okay.
You look over deck. Jason is gone too, but you can see their lines. They're holding them off over the ship, so they're not overboard. They're not being washed away in the storm. They can get themselves back up on the ship. You see Averin, she's kind of like shaking her head as spitting salt out of her mouth. There's a couple of fish flopping up on deck now. The two of you below deck, you see a great deal of water just come pouring down the stairs. So you two grab the buckets and start getting ready to. Basically, you got a big bucket line going at this point.
Yeah, just bailing out the ship. Bailing out the ship.
But that's not the only thing that got washed up on the ship.
Oh crap.
More crabs?
And
Back revenge.
You thought it was funny killing that last crab.
Vengeance cometh, and it is crabs.
So I have a picture to show you guys.
Okay.
This is what got washed up on shore. Oh, it doesn't show the whole thing. Come on. Which one is this one from? Hold on. I got a better one.
Okay.
Maybe. Or not. Okay, that's fine too. So it is a creature with a long neck, small head filled with many razor-sharp teeth.
Oh, please use sword.
Oh god.
Oh, nice.
We got fucking dinosaurs.
Fucking dinosaur guys. It comes to a big, round, fat body with tiny flippers on it. As it just like starts like rearing up its head and kind of snares around, looks down at Averin, and just kind of gives this. It starts to kind of like slowly pawed its way over towards her. We are in initiative.
Like, clearly that is a baby, because a big one would have drowned us all.
Yeah, it's like,
Yeah,
big one
clearly it's a
would've-
baby.
Big one would have crushed the ship.
Yeah.
It says it's only a large, so
They don't know they're dinosaurs like we do.
oh no.
So, yeah, no.
Averin, you're the first one to react.
Okay.
Oh, where's the combat tracker?
There you go.
What is with my terrible initiative rolls?
I don't have good strength, so I'm gonna leave getting back on the boat to them. I'm not gonna try to get them out of here. Has it?
Where?
You said it was staring right at me, right?
Yeah, it's staring. It's got his mouth snarling. It's making its way towards you. Very clearly, this thing is a big creature. It's planning to eat you.
Well, that's very rude of it, isn't it?
Oh no, that's just rude.
It is rude.
Okay. I'm probably actually gonna. How far up a mast could I climb?
You are able to climb half your speed.
Oh well, no,
but
I can climb the same as my speed because of my feet.
Yes, because
thing,
you're a
but-
rogue.
Yeah.
I think it's either because your feet or because you're a rogue.
What feat did you take?
Athletic, I think is what it's called. Let me
I
find
think
it.
she either took
Athlete,
athletic or athlete. Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool.
So yeah, basically it's 5 feet to move up one to the mast, and then you would subtract from there to climb up.
Okay, so I'm gonna climb up this mast real far then.
All right.
And well, actually, no. First, I'm just gonna climb up 20 feet, which I mean, yeah, because that's 25, which is most of my movement anyway. And I'm gonna throw a dart at it.
All right.
The poisony ones.
Okay, so you go ahead and you throw a normal dart. That is a hit. You do your normal dart damage to it.
Bloop.
And then down below, you can see that I've added a whole thing for your character sheet. So you can should be able to just drag and drop the effect and the damage onto it.
Okay. Like that.
Hold on, don't be clicking random
No,
buttons.
no.
No.
I was planning to use magic missile, so
Yep, don't click those just yet because it's popping up
Okay.
in the chat.
yeah, sorry about that.
All right, so did you
I don't
so
know.
if you, so you click the little hourglass symbol?
I don't see an hourglass symbol.
Might want to switch between your modes real quick. Let me take a look at it.
Okay.
Yeah, so if you see, you got the poison darts right underneath powers.
Mm-hmm.
So if you just click that, there is the save. You'll see it'll bring up a cast, attack, and a save.
Yeah, that's what I'm not seeing, I guess.
Have your mode set to preparation.
It is.
Oh, that's weird. I can see it just fine. All right, I can just do it for you.
Okay. Sorry.
It's all right. He does fail, which means he takes the 3d6 poison damage. And there we go.
Sweet.
Oh, wow.
Nice.
Nice.
So that's one of your poison darts gone, and you do not get those back. You can get the
Right.
darts back, but you can't get the poison back.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so you just did a good amount of damage to him. Just you still got a bonus action.
Yeah. I don't.
You can dash as a bonus action and climb all the way up to the top of the mast.
Yeah, we'll do that.
All right, so you are really far out of his reach.
Just like, stay away, Mr. Bitey Face.
All right, and we are on to the next one, which is Adra.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna
There is
use.
nobody steering the ship at the moment.
Yeah, I'm gonna take hold
Once
of
on
the
deck,
ship.
nobody's steering the ship. We got a
I'm
lot.
gonna take hold of the ship then.
All right. All right, so you take a hold of the ship, just grab the wheel, it's no longer spinning in every direction.
Yeah.
All right, so that That's your action to take control of the ship. You have your bonus action or
Um,
whatever else.
can I use my bonus action to use the magic missile?
No, that is an action.
Okay. Then I don't think I can do anything unless I can use message to get
I think message is also an action.
Okay.
All right, so that's your turn. Jason.
Well, I gotta climb back up, so probably can I use my acrobatic skills to try and climb back up the.
Yes, that is an action to climb back up.
Yep. Acrobatics, would that work, or you want me to use something else?
Acrobatics will work.
Hooray! I'm good with that.
14. So you are able to nimbly pull yourself back up onto the ship.
Uh,
So you can be right back there.
oh,
And when you get back up on top of the ship, you can see the plesiosaur and up on the ship, and he's looking up at the mast, and you can see like aprons up there.
mm-hmm.
But the storm's too far away. You can't see all the way at the back, so you can't tell who's in control of the ship right now.
Doesn't matter. I see an enemy. I'm going right for it.
All right.
Is there any? Can I like do a jump towards it? Like just go straight across and jump. Oh, there's a mast. I forgot her icons in the mast. Let me go this way. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Okay. 30. And that's my bonus action, or that's my movement.
Yeah. So you still got your bonus action. You can
bonus action.
attack.
All right.
And smack.
Smack you, please, or try and get on my ship.
It's not your ship.
I want to be mine a little bit.
Oh, you get him smack.
All right. 1d4. Do I just put it over the plesiosaur or just the chat?
Plesiosaur. You gotta drop it on the pleasy.
Plesiosaur. Just make sure. Okay.
All right. So you come up and you just
fight me instead.
All right. So it was looking up until you did that, and then it looks down at you.
Oh dear.
Fight me.
All right. It's gonna bite you.
This is the storm.
For 23.
Ouch. This is the storm. My mind. I'm fighting the storm.
Yeah, this is the physical embodiment of the storm. Yay. For 13 points of piercing damage.
Ouch.
Ouch.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah,
Holy crap.
These things are kind of brutal. All right, Killen, you don't know anything about what's going on upstairs. You got a bucket of seawater that you need to dump out overboard, though.
All right. So 4, 10, 15. How much movement would it be if it gets to the bottom of the steps to the top?
So we'll say it's only about 5 feet.
All right. So that'd be 25 then at the top of the steps.
Yeah. So
I still have a 5 minute movement. I see this thing, I assume now.
you now see that thing, and you're like, oh, yeah. You come up just in time with the bucket of water, like, and you see it just take a bite out of
all right.
adjacent, just like removes like a huge chunk of a shoulder.
Seeing that we're heavily in water and stuff like that, I'm not going to use the pistol, but instead I'm going to reach out my my open hand and I cast Sacred Flame on the dino.
All right. You feel your now holy symbol heat up as you cast this ball of golden radiant flame.
Oh,
nice.
Nat 20, of course.
Yeah.
Turns over to you.
Oh, all right. Well, no damage. Need to.
The wiggling of its neck as it. The skipper, he is going to make an athletics check. Let's see here. Do you have any skills, Skipper? Why do you not have any skills? That feels like something you should have.
Nah.
Goddamn dwarves. That's barely enough to succeed as he pulls himself back up on his ship and he looks at you, Adra, and goes, "Why are you stealing my ship?"
Because you fell overboard.
I didn't fall overboard. I was pushed.
You still let go of the wheel.
All right. So he as he's arguing with you, he hears all the shouting and stuff. He looks at below deck and he's like, frick. And he's going to start taking care of that. So it was like 5, 10, 15. He jumps off the top of the deck, like right over the railing. And he pulls out that flail with the goblin head skull.
Okay.
Right? And he starts spinning that as he runs up to the plesiosaur, but he's not able to do anything this turn because he's already used his action.
Okay.
All right. Elias.
Okay. Let's see. One. Or yeah, the grids are hard to see. I think I was in between a bunch of them.
We'll just say you're right there.
Okay. 2, 5. I think I'm about here. Ish. Just like I kind of put myself in a terrible spot, so I'm just making my way up, and I hear something. I'm like, oh no.
You do have a dash action, so
wait. Could he look up between the?
You see like
here?
some sort. Well, it's dark in the storm and whatnot. So actually, you probably heard the thing slam on the grate.
Mm-hmm.
You can hear it growling and stuff above you.
I'm just gonna double move this turn and see this thing. And just like, oh crap! Drop my or dump the bucket, set it down. I'm like, oh no!
Still dumps the seawater. I love that. You're like, oh man, oh jeez, Rick. All right, at the start of the initiative, the boat careens one way. Adra, you are going to need to make a strength check. You're going to have advantage because you are proficient with waterborne vehicles. Just make a straight up strength check. I will allow athletics if you have it.
Athletics is one of my proficiencies. So.
All right, excellent. So you have advantage.
I didn't click it. Did you?
All right. Okay. No, I can't do it for you, but
okay.
So just roll it twice. You don't have to worry that much because the DC is 10, so you've already passed.
Yeah.
All right, so you managed to keep the ship from going too crazy, so nobody gets shifted about this turn. All right. So Avrin, you're up in the mast, up in the crow's nest, where it's nice and safe.
Well, winds, but yeah.
Oh, there's the wind, but
the wind, and you can't see anything or hear anything, but you know.
Yeah, got really good acrobatics, so I'm hoping that keeps me from falling off at some point, but we'll see. In the meantime, she's gonna take her move to get down to where she's within range again.
All right. Because swinging by on a rope.
Pretty much. And she's gonna throw another poison dart.
Yeah,
another hit.
Sweet.
Were you able to figure out if?
I think so. Yeah. So let me.
Oh, cool! You got a nat 4 there.
Nice. Max damage from the dart itself.
Yep.
You said it's the save that I use?
Yes, it's on the power section. So it failed, so you get to roll the damage on it now.
Okay.
Is that that?
Fuck it up.
Wait, what is that?
It should be a little red blood spot.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I see it. Thank you.
Heavy damage has 8 more poison damage is dealt to it. It's just, and you can see it like it's starting to sway a bit as the poison's taking it over. It's like, all right, Avrin, is there anything else you would like to do? You're pretty much already out of this thing's reach as it is.
Yeah, honestly. So, no, I think she's just gonna stay where she's at.
All right. So, Avrin and Adra. So, I am getting your names correct, right?
It's Arda.
Arda.
It's okay. I get who you mean.
Arda. Well, I want to get the names right. So, if just correct me when I get it wrong, please.
Okay. Let's see. Can I actually do anything, or?
Yeah, you got the ship. You still got your action now.
Oh yeah. Okay. Action.
Now you want to pull up. Another little tip, like we can say you did this beforehand, but one spell you constantly want cast on yourself is your mage armor.
Oh yeah.
So you can just drag and drop that on your token. That'll give you +3 to your armor class. You always want that.
That would be.
Yeah, just take the effect, drag it on your token.
Okay.
There you go. Now you're got an armor class of 17 instead of 15.
Yeah.
I think I'd make math wrong.
All
right,
anyway. Yeah, I'm gonna use magic missile because I don't want to accidentally set the boat on fire.
Sounds like a good idea. All right, so you cast the magic missile. So the first level of magic missile, you actually shoot 3 darts.
Mm-hmm.
Are you going to expend extra charges to shoot more?
No.
All right, so
It's pretty down. So.
All right, from your position, typically this thing would have about half cover because of the mast.
Mm-hmm.
But magic missile ignores cover, so as long as it's not full cover, because then you can't see it.
Yeah.
So yeah, you just drag the damage directly on top of him because it's an auto hit.
So it would be.
So when you open up the magic missile thing in your powers, there you go. You see the damage.
Okay.
Yep. And you just drag and drop that on him 3 times. So 5 for your first missile, 2 for your second missile, and another 2 for your third missile as you just pelt this thing with magical balls of force. Pew, 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 pew. And you can see it reel back with each shot as it shakes and it turns to look at you, just growling and hissing. It's flipping its flippers back and forth. Jason.
Yes. All right.
You got your full turn. Smack it.
Yep, I'm smacking it. Smacking it. Die. Ouch.
That is a miss.
Bonus action.
There's a hit.
There we go.
Finally.
You also have your key points. Remember that.
Yeah, do I get those back or do I not? I forget.
Those come back on a short rest, I believe.
Short rest. Okay. Let me do damage real quick. 1. All right. Key point then, I guess. To just smack it again. Is that regular unarmed strike or is that offhand?
You're using the Fury of Blows.
Do I have Fury of Blows yet? I thought that's 3rd level.
Let's see here.
I don't think
No,
I
you
got...
get starting a second layering training allows you to harness the mystic energy of your key. Your access to the energy is represented by the number of key points. The monk level determines the number of key points you have shown. Some of your key features require you to target to make a save throw. No, you get all of these key points. You get all of them immediately.
I get it all immediately, so I do get my Fury of Blows. Okay.
Yeah, so you get your Fury of Blows. Immediately after you take an action, the attack action on your turn, you can spend 1 key point to make 2 unarmed strikes as a bonus action. So you get to do this twice now.
All right.
So you get another attack, basically, with your offhand.
Yeah. Offhand, not regular.
Yeah.
Okay, offhand. Boom. Oh.
It's still hit. He has no armor, so.
All right.
All right, for another 3 points of damage, you guys have dealt some heavy damage to this thing. All right, so it is a creature. It's going to look around, and it is going to start sliding away. This is going to provoke an attack of opportunity from Jason.
Come on.
And the captain too, or?
Yeah.
Not yet. It will if it survives Jason here.
If it survives me, we'll see. It might survive. I only get 1d4. Unless is it regular or is it bludgeoning?
It is bludgeoning damage.
So, or I mean,
bludgeoning is just the type of damage you do.
Yeah, not, is it the +3 or is it the offhand?
It is the +3, so it's not the offhand.
Oh, okay. So one of your.
You did an additional 3 points of damage to him.
Yeah. So just add. You want to just add 3 to that?
Yeah, I'll just add 3 damage to him.
Okay.
So let's see.
So
yeah, he survived that. So no, that's not the right amount. There we go.
Yep, 7 total.
All right, and then the captain gets his turn as he's going to make his attack with that flail, which is a hit. He cracks it along the base of the neck of the creature. The thing lets out a roar and then falls over dead along the side of the ship.
And the captain, the skipper's gone.
I'm sorry.
It took him away. It fell overboard and took him with him.
Yep.
Just like Captain Ahab.
So he grabs the thing by like its dead head where blood and like this thick viscous of poisons coming out. And he just grabs it and he's shouting at it with one hand that's holding the flail. A curse upon you, sorrow, fall thick and fall fast. Your days have been numbered, each hour's your last. May the land see your sky turn to swallow you whole. And for never forget what you stole. And he just slams the head back down on the deck and storms his way back up to the wheel.
I think it's already dead, sir.
In that case, Arda is going to step away.
All right.
And let him take the wheel back. Because the only reason she took the wheel was because he let go of it.
Well, he was pushed
Yeah.
by the ocean.
Yeah. He let go. He didn't mean to let go, but he still let go. So he's actually kind of lucky that I chose to be.
He doesn't throw a fuss if you just let go and let him do his thing. And
Yeah.
he looks down at the crew as you're all kind of like staring at him. And he goes, Arda, Elias, make sure we don't take on any more water. Avron,
Yes, sir.
Aye, sir.
make sure that wheels rigging stay tight and stay good. Make sure everyone's security lines stay strong.
Yes, sir.
Killen, make sure Jason is well tended to. Put your back into it, young landlubbers. I want to see this ship in top shape.
Okay. So now, because Arda's been asked, she's going to go down into the hold and start
bucketing out all the water.
Yeah.
Yeah, same here. Whether or not the windows in the below deck are fine or whatever, just
Yeah, there's no portholes below deck. This is like below the water line. So
Okay.
Yeah, so if we're just
it would be a
and
bad
down.
idea to have a porthole below the water line, just letting you know.
Yeah.
All right. And what about you, Killen? Do you tend to Jason? Killen?
Oh, sorry. He would do what he said. He would just tend to Jason.
All right.
Come on, Killen, let's do the thing from Titanic. Let's go.
Not in your life.
That's where I'm taking you. We're going on an adventure. Going to Candy Mountain, Charlie.
Mr. Lowe, get back in. Get your head back on your shoulders.
I'm fighting the storm. I am fighting the storm, sir.
How calm are the waves right now?
They're not.
All right. Really? Killen's very, Killen's very tempted just to shove him overboard.
Well, he's got a landline. He's got a lifeline.
Yeah.
It's fine.
I'm gonna regather my darts. Are we able to harvest anything from this, by the way?
Not at this exact moment.
Okay.
But the captain doesn't make any. The skipper. God damn it! I did it again.
Yeah, just stop it below deck. Yeah.
Yeah. The skipper is. It's not the most important thing to him right now because of the storm in his ship. But if its sticker doesn't get washed off, he's not going to make any complaints about it. But as you guys are doing your variety of tasks, bailing, manning the rigging, making sure everything stays good and strong, the storm eventually passes after about a few days, which the captain gives a few days.
Oh, God.
Days, I just realized too. It's just like a few hours. In which the captain gives a good hurrah to. All right. And so the skipper kind of gives a moment to congratulate you, all of you, for doing a good job in handling that plesiosaur.
Yep.
Well, thank you, our skipper.
Except me. I just I didn't do anything.
You kept bailing.
Well,
Yeah.
I gotta get up on deck. Oh, crap. Oh, okay, never mind. It's dead. Back below deck.
All right. Is there anything at this point? The skipper's mood has completely shifted 180. He is now almost jolly. He refers to each of you by name instead of just passenger or whatever he was before.
Yeah.
Wench 1 and Wench 2.
Sirens. You call us sirens.
Yeah. He even joins in on the singing if you continue, Avrin.
Mm-hmm.
Sing something you both know. Like Twinkle, Twinkle, Little Star. The wheels on the bus go round and round.
There's no buses in this world.
I don't want to say anything because if Crow's stream gets taken down, I don't want it to be my fault.
You won't get taken down.
No, yeah, they can't. If you start seeing a copyrighted song, they won't care.
No.
I know Twitch has done that. Like, you know, people singing songs, suddenly they get a copyright strike.
Well, that's some bullshit right there.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, right. That's one of those bands actually performed a whole concert of theirs on their song, and Twitch took them down.
Oh
it
my
was their
God.
songs.
Wow.
It wasn't a little band either. It was a big, big band. Too.
Yeah, Metallica.
It was Metallica.
which, if you know anything about Metallica, is irony in itself.
Yeah, that was one of the craziest things. All right. So over the course of the days, the captain has completely shifted his move. Captain, I keep doing it. I named him
It's okay.
because I didn't want to call him captain. All right, so the skipper eventually starts to pull into a port city. He goes, "Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Salt Marsh."
Finally.
Killing. Heal me. I'm just on deck, just like,
Yeah, before we get onto, he'll do that. He'll
long rest.
Oh, okay. Never mind then. Oh, yeah, never mind then. Yeah, I go.
That'd just be funny. He just forgot to heal him. I'm just on deck, sprawled on the ground, like,
He's been in the medical area since the battle, even though he's been completely fixed. He's still complaining.
It hurts.
Yeah.
It all hurts.
Come on, dude. All right, so you guys get the map of Salt Marsh.
Oh, nice.
Hooray!
And into the laboratory.
There might be a
Okay.
way to minimize it, Neph, and you might be able to drag and drop it that way. Hold on, let me check it. Minimize. No, you can't do it that way.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna drag and
I
drop.
wish it was like a just saved toolbar thing, but oh well.
Yeah. Now,
It probably is, and I just don't know it. So Salt Marsh is a sleepy little fishing
Port
village. Yeah, well, not a village. It's too big to be a village. It's a rather large town. And you can see there's a number of docks, and he pulls the Vengeance Cometh into one of these docks, starts talking to the dock master to pay his docking fees and whatnot. So he passes off some silver. And he looks all at you and goes, "I guess I owe you a thanks for saving my ship."
Thank you for safe passage. Do we still owe you money, or is acting as crew payment enough?
Acting as crew will be payment enough. And I'll keep the beastie to harvest its leather. I think that's fair.
Well then.
Yeah, I suppose this is farewell then. I hope you get your revenge on whoever you're trying to get your revenge on.
Perhaps. And be careful for your own revenge, Sonny.
Smooth seas and clear skies, Skipper.
Aye, smooth seas and clear skies to you too, Dragonborn.
And I guess we start disembarking then.
Yep. So you start to disembark, and there's a number of fishing boats back. We'll say this is actually probably early in the morning. So it's before noon, but after like breakfast time.
Okay, so then that means that I can undo.
Yeah.
That.
Everything should already be undone because I gave you guys a long rest.
Yeah.
So as you're starting to make your way through the town, it seems like the town people are frustrated, and you're definitely picking up on this, Averin, that the catch probably the other day was not very good. So people are just bickering and complaining a whole bunch because of that.
Mm.
And we'll say you guys are kind of like right about here-ish. You can see my little blue circle.
Yeah.
So you guys are right about in this portion of the town. Now you are made your way into Saltmarsh. You made it to your original destination. You don't remember why the lady's misfortune was coming here. But you made it.
Anything to get away from where we came from.
Oh yeah, the Styles was awful. Like it's literally sinking into the mud. So, so here in this town square, you can kind of see like what looks like an old well, and there are people going back and forth from these variety of different market stalls, and they're selling all sorts of nautical wares from fish, netting, fishing lines, anchorage, boat pieces for boats, ropes, all things like that. You guys are free to explore the city however you want. Give me about 2 minutes. I need to get some more water real quick, so I'll be right back.
I think I need to get something to drink too, so I'll be right back as well.
I need to go shopping.
Shopping
very badly.
I don't really need anything. I don't really care for money, so it's like I don't care for money that much. I don't need weapons. I don't want weapons. Yeah. So.
Various other supplies. Definitely. Yeah.
Leaves all that up to you guys. And maybe we'll go put that Charlton dice to good use.
Honestly.
Don't use it too much, though, or else they'll catch on.
Oh, of course. I've seen Kaiji. I know how this works. Are you excited for tomorrow, Blue?
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back,
Welcome
bro.
back.
Okay, everyone's still here.
Thank you.
Neph went to
Neph
get water,
to
but
drink.
Okay, we'll give her just a quick moment. Hope you guys are doing all right. Enjoying the game so far?
certainly.
Of course.
And what about you, Chad? Are you enjoying the game? What? Okay, now you can buy fresh crab. It's just
Oh god.
it ain't to avoid the biscuit and upgrade to Christmas version, aka fruitcake. You guys talking about hardtack?
We were not, but Chad is, so you know.
I'm going. I'd like to go shopping. I have no idea how to shop in Fantasy Grounds.
All right, so there should be an area that's just items or something of the similar sort.
Yeah.
Inventory on the character sheet or somewhere. Oh,
No, it's
On the right.
over on your right. So it's literally at the very bottom, right under NPCs.
Oh, okay.
I don't know why you guys have NPCs. That's kind of weird to me.
Yeah.
Probably
Well-
for summoning stuff.
Maybe for like the nobles who get like retainers or something.
Probably. All right, so you get items, and pretty much you guys can buy almost anything you want. Let's see here. It says here, items from the player's handbook costing up to 150 gold pieces are available for purchase here. And if you're wanting anything specifically non-nautical, the shopkeepers are telling you to go to a place called the Green Market, which is on the other side of the harbor. So you would have to go across the bridge. They tell you you'll have to go across a place called Shark Friend Bridge. to the green market, which is where they sell things of more non-nautical needs.
So just drag and drop whatever, and it'll subtract from my.
It will not subtract from the gold, so you'll need to do that yourself.
Keep track of that.
Okay, so
I have no idea how much it costs, though. It doesn't mention anything.
Yes, it does.
Oh,
Yeah,
oh, if I click on it, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so
All right, welcome back, Neph.
hello.
So, just to fill you in, we didn't do too much. Everybody's kind of like buying all their stuff they want now.
Okay.
So there are 2 places to shop at. Anything you want for nautical needs, you go to the weekly market, which is where you guys had docked at. If you want anything non-specific to ships, pretty much anything that doesn't have to deal with sails, salt, and fish, you have to go to the green market, which is on the other side of the harbor, directly across from the weekly market. And the way to get to that is to cross Sharkfin Bridge.
Okay. So, when do I get another proficiency or mastery or whatever?
When you at certain points when you level up.
Yeah. Okay.
Now, there are also other times you can do it. You can train for it.
Oh yeah. I want to train for kitchen tools as well.
All right. So you spent a month on that island.
Yeah.
I'm going to say that was sufficient enough to get training with kitchen tools.
In that case, the first couple of nights was when he got the food poisoning.
Yeah. But at the end of the trip, you actually had some good cooking. At least it was what she had to work with crab and coconut and whatever fish. But you guys are pretty much, at this point, sufficiently tired of fish.
Yeah, we're tired.
There are a couple of inns in town as you were talking around. You guys are probably asking about, like, where's a place where you can stay? Where's, like, the places you can do? There are 3 inns in town. The first inn that you hear about is it is a popular inn and tavern called the Snapping Line, and it's just it's part of the weekly market, so you will pass it up. It's this large building right here.
Okay.
And as you pass it up in the weekly market, you can see it. It's built from the planks and hulls of half a dozen decommissioned fishing ships.
Well, that's certainly a way to recycle lumber.
Yep. Now, if you're looking more for just a place to get a drink, there are 2 of those. There are 2 basic bars here. The first one is a little inland called the Wicker Goat, and it mostly caters to it mostly caters to the town guard and the dwarven miners who are working here in Salt Marsh. And then there is a bar called the Empty Net. You'll recognize it. It is on the other side of the harbor. It is partially supported by stilts driven into the harbor waters. It's a rickety tavern, mostly meant for sailors. It's meant more for the shadier sailors that come through port that the what is it called? The Snapping Line probably won't suffice for them.
Okay. Oops.
Where is that one at? I'm trying to find it.
So if you're looking for the Empty Net, it is this building right here.
Okay. I was just curious where everything's like located.
And then the Wicker Goat is all the way up here. So actually what we can do.
Can we sell items too, by the way?
Yeah, you can sell items too. You get about you just put them in the party sheet, you'll get about half the cost.
Can I roleplay trying to get more than that?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay. We can come back to that whenever, but
yeah, so I'm pulling out some character tokens for you guys.
Okay. 1 quick question. I'm trying to find like
Okay.
a spell bag for spell components and also an arcane focus, and I'm having trouble finding those.
What specifically are you looking for? Arcane focus, because you probably need to get specific for it.
Let's see, and I'm trying to remember what they all are. There's wands, there's orbs, there's I'll just go
There's
with an orb.
wands, orbs,
Oh, yeah.
crystals, and staff, and rod. There's also spell component pouch.
Yeah, I was trying to find the spell component pouch and whatnot too, because I'm going to need both.
So you'll have to just remember it does not subtract the gold from your standing when you drag and drop it from the items.
Yeah, I've been altering my I've been altering my gold with each purchase.
Have you been doing that, Neph?
I don't think I've bought anything yet.
Let's see here. What do you got? Oh yeah, you still have the stuff. So if you look at your, it's right underneath your character sheet. So you'll move your character sheet out of the way here. You see your little gray bars at the very right underneath NPC is items. Yep. And then you can just look up whatever items you're looking for. Anything in the player's handbook up to 150 gold pieces is available to you. You can just drag and drop it directly into your character sheet. Remember to subtract the gold prices, which you can find if you just click on the box.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm still having trouble finding those two particular items just in the
Which one are you looking for?
like a spell component pouch and a arcane focus. So I'm just trying to find it.
Are you wanting a spell component pouch or a arcane focus? That is.
Well, don't I need both?
Right underneath. Okay, sorry.
Are you adding in the space?
Where? Oh,
that's a curse rod. Let's go Slope Marsh. There it is. Player's handbook, spell book.
Because like for me, I couldn't get it to bring up thieves' tools, so I just put in tools, and then all of them were in alphabetical order, and I found it that way. So I think there is probably something weird about spacing, but there is a search bar, so it makes it a little easier. Like if you just put focus, you could probably find arcane focus.
Oh, okay.
What's a dragon chest set?
Oh,
Is
it's
that just
dragon
chest?
It's dragon chest. It's basically just chest, but they
Okay.
look like dragons. Spell component pouch. She's just looking in the PHB directly.
Yeah, I was checking in there and it didn't.
Yeah, I think I might just one out. Spell components pouch. Arcane focus. There we go. So yeah, there's a crystal, orb, rod, staff, and wand. Which the crystal is 10 gold pieces, the orb is 20, rod is 10, staff is 5, wand is 10.
I need a spell casting focus too, don't I?
You have your.
Well, you have the wand.
Oh yeah.
I have nothing.
Okay.
As for your spell component pouch,
I'm also gonna need a spell component pouch, aren't I?
not really. That's only to hold the pricing materials, which could just be easily done in pouch as well.
Okay.
Well, which I do have. I do have that 50 gold diamond, so I need to put something in there.
Yeah, so the spell component pouch is specific what you're looking for. It probably is under like component. Yeah, it's just component pouch. It's just component pouch. It's not even spell. No spell.
Okay.
That's probably what's doing
how
it.
much was that orb again?
The orb?
Yeah.
20 gold pieces.
Okay.
It's the pricey one of the group.
What's what's the conversion rate from silver to gold?
10.
Do we already have
Okay, cool.
some navigator's tools?
I just bought some.
Okay. Then I'm not going to buy a set. Because we only really need one, right?
Yeah. You can also sell your stuff. So if you want to sell stuff, that party sheet that we used last week, which is all the way at the very top.
Okay. How much is a component pouch?
How much is the component pouch?
Yeah.
The component pouch is 25 gold pieces.
Okay. I'm just going to go ahead and...
Yeah, so anything you don't want, you can drag and drop back into partial items.
Okay, never mind. I'm not. I don't have enough for a pouch. I don't have enough for the pouch. So as long as I have a focus, I'm good.
How much
backpack.
is the pouch worth?
25
gold.
25 gold.
Do you need?
How can you tell what? How can you tell what's what?
Click on the item.
You're looking at gold pieces.
Yep, gold pieces, silver pieces, copper pieces. That's
okay. I have 32. What is it? Just a pack or something?
No, so there's a little search bar right underneath the page. Yeah, right there. And you just type in component pouch and you'll be able to bring it up. Click, 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 click. Yeah, so there it is.
Didn't we bring the gems with us as well, though?
Yeah, you guys got gems as well. You got stuff to sell.
Yeah.
So it's like if you want to sell those gems, and then you can get the gold you need to get that pouch.
Yeah,
I only got the one that I got the one diamond that I actually wanted. Everyone else had gems I could sell.
Don't we still have the 3 get 10 gold piece gems and the 5?
Yep, you guys have been just carrying that around between you guys.
Okay.
You haven't really sold.
So, I think we should sell those.
Sell those, and like I said, I don't need any of the money or anything like that. So give it to donate it to Elias so he can.
So yeah, if we sell this, all of them, actually, if we sold all 5 of the 5-piece gold of the 5 gold gems, that would be enough to cover your component pack. Or pouch, whatever.
Okay, sure. If everyone's
so you
willing
can
to
just
spend it
straight
on
up. Yeah, if you can straight up spend the gems.
Yeah, just spend those.
Okay, I'll just add it to my thing then, and then.
All right, so we'll just sell those, and you get additional 25. And now, Blue, you said you wanted to sell some stuff.
Yeah.
Okay. It felt like we were. Oh, sorry.
All right, so Blue.
Okay, so Avrin's gonna go to whatever the most well-to-do looking shop is. She's gonna change back into the dress from when she worked at the Crimson Orchid, and she walks in looking really haughty and carrying the silver necklace. She goes, "Excuse me, shopkeep."
All right. So the shopkeep turns around. And he's kind of like your typical pulgy, balding shopkeep type. And he turns around and looks at you, and he sees you in your fancy red dress, and it's all kind of like torn up from being on the island and whatnot. He gives a curious tilt of his head and goes, "What can I do for you, miss?"
I'm afraid my, how shall I say this? A male friend, a customer, if you will, he and I have had a bit of a falling out, so I will no longer be needing to hold on to this family heirloom that he gave me.
Oh, is that so?
And I'm assuming I know some noblemen's names from working at the brothel.
Yeah, you know enough names to kind of like just give him a fake one.
Okay, yeah. So I name drop and suggest that it's a very old family heirloom.
All right, so he's just a shopkeep. He probably doesn't know the Styles nobles right off the top of his own head. So, because it's a different city you're in. So
it's worth thousands of gold, of course, but considering I really just would like to be rid of it and the heartache, you understand, I'm sure.
Well, I'm sure I can take that off your hands, miss. And it's
worth 250.
It's 250, and it's the silver necklace in your with the gemstone pendant.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so he goes over and looks at it and goes, "I can buy it from you for about 125."
Oh, well, he was a prick, you understand, but not quite that much of a prick.
Oh, of course.
She's gonna kind of you know what? Frankly, just shamelessly bat her eyelashes and do the whole.
She's leaning
shtick.
over to she's
Yeah.
leaning over to the counter, like pushing her chest up a bit, and like, oh, I could really just need to get rid of this.
Right.
She's
Isn't
laying it
there-
on thick, basically.
Yeah. Isn't there anything else you could do for a heartbroken young woman such as myself?
All right. Go ahead and roll a persuasion. I'll give you advantage because you're you're a good-looking girl, basically. To put it in a way that's not weird.
Yeah.
Okay.
What? Jesus.
Oh, wow.
Nice.
Nice.
Wow.
So yeah, he starts to kind of like stammer. He's turning a little bit red, and he's like, I think I could probably, for you, dear, I'll raise it up to 200 gold for you.
She smiles at him widely. Thank you. That's very kind of you, sir.
No problem. And he takes the pendant. He's got like slightly shaking hands. Like,
Okay. I have a follow-up question, Crow.
yeah.
How much does it cost a month for like a family, like a really low class family to survive? Because she was paying for her mom and sister to live, basically.
All right. There's an answer for that in the book. Lifestyle expenses, price per day. Basically, a wretched person is spending no money to survive per day, but that's like you're homeless. So, a squalid, a lifestyle per day is 1 silver piece. Poor is 2 silver pieces. Modest would be 1 gold piece. Comfortable is 2 gold pieces. Wealthy is 4 gold pieces, and aristocratic is 10 gold pieces minimum. So your family is probably living squalidly. So they're spending about 1 silver piece per day just to survive.
Okay, how many silver and a gold in this? Sorry.
Everything is 10.
Everything is 10. Okay.
So it takes 10 copper to make a silver. It takes 10 silver to make a gold. It takes 10 gold to make a platinum. Electrum is the only one that's weird, but I don't use it. So
it's 3 gold per month, basically, for that?
Yeah, just to survive at that level. And to live a squalid life, you live in a leaky stable, a mud floor hut just outside of town, or a vermin-infested boarding house in the worst part of town.
What was the one underneath comfortable?
Comfortable. So underneath comfortable is modest. Modest lifestyle keeps you out of the slums, but ensures you can maintain your equipment. You live in an older part of town, renting a room in a boarding house, inn, or temple. You don't go hungry or thirsty, and your living conditions are clean, if simple.
Okay, so that's what she would have
People living in modest lifestyles include soldiers with families, laborers, students, priests, hedge wizards, and the like.
So that's what she would have been doing. So what was that?
That
gold
is
place.
That gold is 1 gold a day, so 30 gold a month.
Okay, so is there some sort of like mailing system?
I'm assuming there was a mailing sort of deal back then, Jason,
Or
wasn't there?
some sort of like some way to send money back to her family, basically.
Yeah, there's a way to send money.
Oh, yeah.
You'll say you know your address, but of course you're sending money through the mail. So,
Well, that's why I was wondering if there's like a secure way that they did it back then. I'm sure there was, but
They would have it written down on a piece of paper. You take that piece of paper, that sort of like check thing, to
so
the
you
bank.
would take it to a
you
bank,
deposit
get
it to
it
the
official,
bank, basically, right?
Mhm.
Yeah, okay.
and then the person who has the paper probably has to prove that they are who they say they are.
Yep, a sort of certification, all that stuff.
Okay, so she would go find a bank then and do all that and write a letter. I have a letter written if you guys want to hear it.
Yeah,
It's up to you. Okay.
I want to
think we
hear it.
do. I think we really do. Everybody liked the diary from Crystal Strahd, so
Yeah.
So she sits down to write Dearest sister, I hope this letter finds you well. I'm sorry that I've not called upon you and Mother of late. Unfortunately, I believe it may be some time before I'm able to do so. My circumstances have changed rather quickly. I met a man, a well-off merchant from abroad. Perhaps you will think me rash, but I've fallen hopelessly in love with him. As such, when he asked me to sail home with him and marry him, I agreed. I know you and Mother will both be very cross with me for not introducing you and taking the time to say goodbye, and you have every right to be. His being called home was very sudden, and I did not have time for such formalities. Still, I'm sure Mother will take comfort in the fact that her eldest daughter has finally decided to marry, and I'm sure she would approve of him. He's a kind man, as is evident due to the fact that he has agreed to provide me with funds to continue sending money home to you and Mother. I have included more than usual in case the shock of my leaving so suddenly should worsen her health. I'm sure I needn't remind you to spare no expense in finding her the best doctor available. Love, Avrin. So that's the letter she sends, and yeah, she'll go ahead and send 40 gold.
All right, so you send over a month's worth of pay. 40 gold over the mail. Basically, you send it to the bank. You walk into like a bank,
Right.
and you get the writ, which is signed, sealed. You put it into the packaging, make sure that's sent off, and you put that on the next ship to the Styles. And just pray that it makes it. That nothing bad happens to the ship, because that's always a worry.
Oh yeah, well they got insurance in case something like that happens and whatnot.
Yeah.
Again, takes a while for that to be delivered.
Yeah. And the trip to the Styles is almost, I think it's like close to 2 weeks. So
Yeah. I'm going to sell the gold ring, I think, that I picked up.
do you want to try to do a similar situation?
I do not think I can
pull it off. But you
No,
have much higher charisma. You're a sorceress.
Yeah, I should, but I'm afraid that I'm not going to be able to role play it very well.
Oh, that's all right. That'd be fine.
Words are hard.
If you don't want to, that's fine. You literally could just say, "Hey, I want to try to get this better. Can I just do it with a roll?" And I go, "Okay, yeah, sure." You do a persuasion, a bluff, or an intimidation of your choice.
Yeah. Okay, let's do that. So I'm gonna walk up to
A jeweler or something of the sort.
Yeah, a jeweler. I have this. So I show the jeweler the ring.
No, for fun, we're going to make it the same jeweler.
Okay. Okay. Yeah.
Abram walks out and she's like, "I warmed him up for you." This dragonborn comes storming in. The jeweler is kind of like patting his head with a claw, and he's like, "Whew, whew."
Bullets are shooting out of his nose like in an anime.
Sorry, I didn't startle you, did I?
No, you have not, ma'am. What can I do for you?
I show him the ring.
All right. So he takes the ring. He looks it over. He can get you about half for it, and it says it's about 25 gold, I believe.
Yeah. No, I expect him to go 12 gold pieces and 5 silver. I expect him to do that.
Yeah, that would be half of it. So.
Yeah, I'm going to roll a charisma check.
All right. So you got a choice. Do you want to try to scare him into giving you more, or do you want to?
I'm going to try charming him.
All right. So you're gonna straight up try to flirt with him, or is it just going to be nice to him?
I'm going to be really, really nice.
All right. So that's going to be a persuasion roll on your skills. So yeah, you can just drop those right there. It'll be fine.
Yeah. Okay.
Right,
persuasion. And persuasion happens to be one of my
Your trait base, you got a
proficiency,
+5 in it, so it should be good for you.
Yeah. Just the one?
Yep, just the one.
Okay.
11.
God damn it.
He kind of looks it over and he goes, I can round it up to 13 gold for you. It's a nice ring, but it's there's not much special to it. I got 1,000 of these. He kind of
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'll go with the 13.
All right, so he'll give you 13 gold, and you blame it on you being a dragonborn. It's just like fucking racist.
Yeah.
Right, so remove the gold ring from your inventory and up your gold by 13.
Okay, I'm gonna put that over there. And
so you two are probably over here in the green market doing all this stuff because it's specifically not non-nautical stuff. Jason, Killen, and Elias, what are you three up to?
I stepped away for a second. Did we get room and board for the night, or?
No, you have not done that yet. You've still been shopping.
Yeah, okay. Killen would go get. Basically, he would start to the collection of. He wouldn't be able to afford all of it, but at least try to start recollecting all of his medical supplies as much as he can.
But that would probably be just a healer's kit.
Oh yeah, healer kit, his weapons of choice. He wouldn't be able to afford it, but try to get as much paper, ink, and quill so he can start doing his notes again.
Do you have armor or no?
Oh, do I have armor?
No, you guys have no armor, so.
Okay.
My guy would not be able.
Wait a minute. What do I have?
If you guys also want to convert all your copper and silver to gold, that's something you can do at the bank as well.
Well, I will sell the gold ring I have.
Are you going to the same dealer?
He'll just sell it for at the price of how much they're asking for it. It says 25 in the book where how much they're asking.
They'll get it for half, so 12 gold, 5 silver.
Let's see here. He has persuasion.
How much money do I have?
Come on, sir.
Could I potentially guidance myself, or is that not allowed?
I don't think you can guidance yourself. I think it's actually said in the spell.
Okay, good. Then you know what? He'll try to be persuasive.
Give yourself a pep talk.
He's not very persuasive.
8. He actually will now just give you 12 gold for it. And he's like, you come in here. First, there was the really good-looking lady, then the dragon, and now it's some half-orc cretin's trying to bat his eyes at me too.
I was just simply trying to tell you that I did not try to do the thing. I was simply to tell you the worth of the ring.
You get 12 gold.
Yeah,
just take it.
Let's see here. He'll also be able to. He'll be able to at least purchase leather armor with that. He'll take it.
Right.
Yeah, I'm looking at.
Now you're a sorceress. I think you can wear armor, but you will lose the effects of your mage armor.
Yeah, I was trying to double check, and I'm like, do we get proficiency in light armor? I don't see it on the character at all. Let me see. Let's check something like let's check like a paladin just to see if it actually specifies.
Yes, it would. You do not. The two of you do not.
Nope. Okay. Then.
Neither of us do. So I can't even have leather armor or something?
Nope, you'll have to get training for it because it's
either that or get like a ring of protection or something.
Ring of protection. But then mage armor is a great spell. Getting +3 to your armor, and you two are pretty much in the back as it is. So
I took shield.
Okay.
Oh yeah, and then you take next level up, take the spell shield because that'll give you another +5 for a reaction. So
yeah, okay. So I took cook's utensils.
All right. So you finally have a good, actual, decent set to cook with.
And I will delete that.
All right, so that'll pretty much.
Was that the gold ring you deleted?
Yeah.
All right. Now, pretty much for anything else you guys want to sell, you can just drag and drop it into the party sheet. I believe you converted all those gems, Elias, already.
I think.
I never got any of the gems.
No, I thought they gave it to you for something.
I never came into my thing, so I just factored in like, okay, they spent 25 and I have the thing, so you can just get rid of them.
Gems just disappeared. So,
well, I accidentally.
No, those were the 50 gems. You dragged and dropped them into your thing.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. You can.
I had one. I had that. So
those were yours.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I thought we were selling the gems for your spell component pouch.
Well, we have 5 that are 5 pieces each.
Yeah.
Somewhere.
Yeah, they're in the
so
sheet.
if we just sell all those, then you can get the component pouch for that. Since the component pouch is what, 25?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, just go ahead and get rid of them, I guess.
All right, I'll delete them, and you can add that spell component to your pouch.
I already did.
As for these other 10-piece gems, I'm going to go ahead and say you guys get those converted to gold pieces.
Yeah. Okay.
But you can just do that at the bank. Those should be done automatically. So.
Mm-hmm.
So, and do you want me to just split those 30 up between the whole party, or?
That might be a good idea. Yeah, do that.
There you go. So everybody's got an extra 6 gold pieces to play around with.
So, what else should we get? If we're gonna,
we want to say 7 gold for how much room is going to cost for the night room.
Let's see here.
For food
in stay. So a comfortable in stay would be 8 silver pieces. And depending on how up and down you go, you can get better rooms and stuff.
Yeah, I'm good. I've got the healer's kit. I've got my weapons, armor. I'm good. I can keep the rest of my gold for now.
Yeah, Avrin bought leather armor and thieves kit, by the way, or thieves tools.
I was actually contemplating getting a crossbow just in case I use all of my spell slots and don't.
Well, your cantrips don't ever run out, so.
Yeah.
Let's see.
So it's up to you whether or not you want to get that crossbow, Neph.
Hmm.
And remember, you got to buy bolts for it too. So
yeah, I was thinking either that or a backpack where we can keep stuff.
A backpack is very useful because you guys.
I have bought them. I did buy a backpack.
I did.
Yeah, too. I'm gonna
buy a pack. I highly suggest it. You gotta have something to carry this stuff around in because right now you guys are just carrying it in your arms.
Yeah.
Or pockets.
So, I'm gonna get a backpack and I'm gonna.
It sounds like everybody but Jason. What about you, Jason?
I'm where I'm at right now. I'm gonna go there. I already bought a. This is a viola. It's a music item. I think it's supposed to be like a violin.
Yeah, it's kind of like it's a viola. It's like a small violin.
Yeah, and since that's like my music of choice, and that was the only thing that was in the handbook they offered, I'm just gonna go there and play some music silently in the just near the street there.
All right, make a performance check for me.
Yeah, busking.
Performance.
A viola is a string instrument that is bowed, plucked, or played with the various techniques. It is slightly larger than a violin and has a longer and deeper sound. All right, so it's larger and deeper.
Yep.
Seeing how you're proficient in it, you have advantage.
Oh, sweet.
So just roll it a second time.
Roll a second time. I forgot to click the advantage thing. That's my bad.
Yeah, it's all right.
Hopefully it's better. It's worse.
With a 7,
why don't you just combine those? That's
no, he doesn't. You can't combine it.
Yeah, that's not how it works. Unfortunately for me, but yeah.
So pretty much everybody else, while they're out shopping for a variety of different other items. So you guys are all down in the green ward. He's up in the the weekly market. 2 town guards walk up to you, Jason, and they very politely tell you, "Sir, you're blocking the path here. You need to move on."
Oh, I'm in the middle of the street. I thought I was just in like the corner over there, like between the. It's hard. My icon's a little too big, but like right in between where not in like the center street, but like between like the little grass little place right here.
Yeah. All right. So you want to be over there because you've moved yourself in like 3 different rapid positions.
Yeah, I'm trying. Yeah, I was trying to. I don't know how to do this sort of thing.
The thing changes its scale when you zoom in and out. So it's kind of hard to do. It's just a rough estimate of where you guys are. So
okay, I'll put my character where you're supposed to be then, right there in that grass area. That I just moved it so you can see it, but that's where he's like
right by this blue building.
Yeah.
The snapping line.
Yeah.
They tell you that that's City Hall, which it actually is.
Oh, all right.
That's the council hall. You are asked to move. Your songs are disturbing the peace because you're not doing a great job.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's a shame.
He's been like a month without practice.
Yeah.
It's been a month.
Yeah. Yeah, excuse the bad rolls. Usually I do much better.
But they're not arresting you. They're just kind of like telling you to move along. You're loitering.
Loitering.
Yeah.
I don't think it's a thing back then, but you know.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I'm not moving. So that's their issue there. It's like, oh. I'm like,
You're not
going
to move?
Yeah, I'm not moving. Killing time and waiting for my friends.
All right. Well, they asked you not to continue playing, so.
How about a game of dice?
They politely decline.
It's like, I'm bored. You seem bored.
We're not bored. We need to get back to moving. So
Playing-
please.
Playing a card set, sir.
They just start walking away.
That's right. Try and stop me.
I get the impression that he's pouting.
I'm gonna play again. As soon as
You
they
start
leave,
playing again?
if they leave, it's like, all right, bye.
Do you wait for them to be out of earshot?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
They leave.
All right,
I'm gonna start playing again. It's like, all right.
So you get back to playing.
Doing a
Eventually-
field cover of 24-Hour Cinderella.
Yep.
All right. So eventually, everybody finishes up their shopping. You guys go back to get Jason.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So
I think so.
Now, what do you guys want to do from here? By the way, Sharkin Bridge, when you cross it, it is lined on both sides by houses. So it's one of those housing bridges.
Oh. Okay.
Well, pretty useless to be pirates without a pirate ship, don't you think?
I certainly agree. But where can we? Do we have enough to buy a boat ourselves, or do
No, we do not.
like
I raise
like
an
no?
eyebrow.
This is just her making conversation.
I raise an
She
eyebrow and
knows.
say, bye.
It's like, and
He
it's like,
knows we don't have enough.
and
Even
I
if
would
we
just
pool
say,
our resources.
and I wouldn't advertise that fact in public, although I'm barely a pirate.
Saltmarsh is not a pirate-friendly port.
Yeah, no. No, we're whispering. That's what we're doing.
Yeah. You guys are going to need to find a way to get your hands on some money, essentially.
Yeah.
I got some.
I still think it's easier to just get our hands on a boat.
I
You
got
guys are
some
going to
loaded.
steal a boat.
I got some loaded
Yeah,
dice.
Killen's already looking at like the
Oh.
where the
Oh
note
yeah.
board.
Well, let's use the loaded dice to our advantage.
Find a drunk captain, challenge him to some rigged game of, hey, if we win, we get your boat.
That is a fabulous idea. I'm all for this idea.
Yes.
Okay, how? It's like I just try. Okay, how wasted would he have to be to even consider taking that bet?
I'll get him drunk. Don't worry.
I'll get it.
Meanwhile, Killen is at the notice board looking for jobs. You know, he's just looking through the white pages.
Yeah, I was like, as soon as I just kind of like,
Kellen's
hey,
like,
you
hey,
figured
look,
that
guys,
out.
they need somebody to go into the sewers to clear out some rats.
It's like, and I'm not. It's like, and I'm barely it's like, and I'm not a pirate. And I just kind of go over to the job board too, and I start looking at stuff.
Oh, I will talk to them. Elias, I don't know, is Killen there too?
Yeah.
Killen.
And we're looking for honest work.
Honest work. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you a little tale about.
Oh, this ought to be good.
I almost said the word Spanish. It's not Spanish. I need a nation. Give me a nation.
Dwarven.
Let me tell you about this little dwarven cabin boy who served on a dwarven ship, the nation. He served on the ship. The ship was named the Golden Vanity, and it's very appropriate. The captain.
I know this song. I know exactly.
Should I just start singing the song instead?
Okay. Arda is going to look at the job board herself.
But essentially, this poor cabin boy of like the age of 12 and 3, whatever, their ship was being pursued by. Give me another nation, an evil one.
Evil one. The dwarves don't like the elves, so the elven nation.
Darn elves! Those darn elves! Let me tell you.
An elf walking by, Cookie just shoots a glare at Jason.
Yeah. That's right. Fuck you.
You pointy ears.
Yeah, my.
Okay.
You fucking keep
Killen, we've been,
out of character. That was out of character.
Yeah,
I was joking, but anyway. Essentially, though, this poor cabin boy. He asked the captain, "What will you do if I go sink the ship for you?" And the captain's like, "I'll give you my daughter if you would actually be so bold to swim alongside this elvish ship and sink her." And so the cabin boy did exactly that. He took his drilling tools, bolted some holes into the ship, and she sank in the lowlands. But unfortunately for him, the merchant captain withheld his promise because he wanted to keep his daughter for himself, and let the cabin boy drown. The crew eventually would lift the cabin boy up, but as soon as he got on deck, he died. And that is what honest work gets you. Nothing but death. And
Doesn't that ship run aground?
No.
I remember something
The Golden
about-
Vanity makes it.
Yeah, the Golden Vanity. I was like, didn't that also end up sinking as well?
No, the Golden Vanity came to port. Merchant captain got off scot-free, married his daughter to some highborn lord by the name of Lowe, and yeah.
Well, now.
And that is how that tale goes.
That's interesting. I have a feeling that Lo is going to have married a lot of people by the end of this sort of stuff.
Oh, it's only one person. It's only one person who's married. She's just evil. But essentially, I guess what I'm trying to get at is that honest work in this day and age, they will treat you like shit. Trust me, I know. I lost an eye. But to unrelated circumstances, but regardless. The cabin boy did nothing wrong. He did his honest work as best as he could, and he died for it. I could tell you a different tale of a merchant captain beating a poor cabin boy, torturing him, and making him drink his own urine and all that good stuff. But look, Elias, what are you going to do? Honest work-wise, tell me, what are you going to do?
Well,
Not to mention, didn't you make this man a vow?
I said I'd help him with. I said I'd help him with whatever. With the conflict at hand. I'm just. And besides, you don't need two people. Well, you don't need a second person to play with loaded dice.
Well, that's my point, Elias. You're not. I'm sorry to break it to you, but you're not that strong.
I'm not. Who? I don't see the relevance of this.
What hard work, labor is going to hire you. We are in a fishing town. What are they going to do? They're going to ask you to lift crates. They're going to ask you to clean. They're going to ask you to do some heavy-duty stuff because they don't know you. You're new. And Killen, you want to be a doctor. You said this to us on the island. What are you going to do? You're a half-orc. They don't like you. Why do you think you were on the pirate ship to begin with? Fellas, think about it for a second.
We've been
What are
here
you
not
gonna
only
do?
a day, and you're talking about stealing a ship.
Let us be our own commanders. We have already dipped our hands in muddy waters, and it is better to be a commander than a follower.
And
I
technically,
love this.
he's only talking about scamming a ship.
You scam you even if you're successful, you don't think this captain's going to eventually find a crew to come after us and try to destroy
We're
us?
just going to leave him on shore. We'll bring him with us. He lost the game fair and square. We make him sign some legal documents. Boom. Can't do anything about it, and we make him part of our crew. We still give him a good higher up position. He won't feel like he's lost anything. Think about it. You're talking to Jason Lowe.
Okay.
Then that's
Then
why
I
I'm
will-
worried.
Then I will think of a backup plan, and I just immediately turn to the board and just start looking for stuff. When that inevitably doesn't work.
Tell you what, if you are successful in managing to do this task and get the boat, sure, I'll come with you. If you're successful.
You promise? I hold people to their words.
If you're successful in pulling this stunt off, you have my word.
All right. Ladies, let's go get us a ship.
Okay.
So,
Aye, aye,
good. So now I have to ask the very important question: do you go to the inn and tavern that service reputable sailors? Do you go to the inn and tavern that usually doesn't service sailors, or do you go to the bar that service unreputable sailing types?
I feel like it'll be easier to get the unreputable sailors drunk enough for this to work.
Yeah, that's what it feels like.
They would also be able to cheat too.
Yeah.
It's going to be good. This is going to be good. We're going to remember this for a long time.
Oh, I know. I'm so excited. I'm so excited.
If we don't do well here, we can always go to the other places.
It's fun being a character that doesn't give a flying fuck about anything.
Yeah.
Just being someone who's just out of his mind, kind of. He sometimes has his lucid moments and his niceties, but for the most part, he just doesn't care anymore.
All right.
That wife drove him mad.
Yeah, we'll get to that eventually. Don't worry. So
Yeah.
you make your way to the empty net. And of course, when you ask about how to get to that, people give you like the long, hard stares because the empty net, it's not proven, but they service pirates.
Hmm.
At least that's what everybody thinks in town. They service pirates, murderers, vagabonds, assassins, outcasts. And they definitely look at the half-orc and the dragonborn that's with you, and it's like, yeah, those two are going to fit in just fine.
Yeah.
So the empty net is partially supported by stilts driven into the harbor waters. The Rickety Tavern is purportedly a haven for smugglers, mercenaries, assassins, and even pirates.
A wretched hive of scum and villainy.
Oh, yeah. So when you walk through the door, there are two great big half-orc bouncers, kind of like just standing there on the side, and they just give you uncursory grunts and a nod of respect to killing. And half-orcs, they pretty much consider each other brothers and sisters because they don't have any other family.
Yeah, Killen is shocked to see there's half-orcs in this town.
Oh yeah, there's two of them right here. And honestly, Killen probably won't be that shocked. This is the type of bar he would expect them to see.
Okay,
They have
yeah.
a job he would expect them to be doing if there were any in this town.
Mm-hmm.
It is surprising that there's two of them, though. So this rickety bar, it overlooks the water, and there's a big wide open wall that overlooks the harbor, and you're getting all the wonderful harbor stenches. There's like this, it's crowded in here. There's like one guy that's passed out on the table. He spilled his drink over. A couple of people playing darts. They're playing that one knife game with their hands and fingers.
5-finger fillet.
Yeah, 5-finger fillet. That's what it's called.
Oh, I have all my fingers. The knife goes chop, chop, chop. If I miss the spaces in between, my fingers will come off. And if you hit my fingers, blood will soon come out. It's all the same. I play this game because that's what it's all about. Oh, chop, 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 chop. I'm picking up the speed. And if I hit my fingers, then my hand will start to bleed.
Oh dear.
I love it. Yes, I knew it.
I love that the song implies
As
that
soon
he got his
as you
finger.
mentioned that game, I'm like, yes, please, seen it, Hex, seen it. Yes.
That was wonderful. I love it.
Yeah, it was.
Thank Rusty Cage for that song, I guess. Yeah. So,
All right, where was I? Because I lost my train of thought with that. That's great.
Yeah, he's saying it when it was the Yakuza 0 one too. That's why I was like, I remembered him. Like, oh my god, yes, please, seen it.
They're playing the game with the knives and the fingers. Is where you were at.
Yeah.
You were just doing the basic introduction.
Mhm.
All right, so playing knives and fingers, and of course they got the big fat barkeep, and he's like morbidly obese. He's of course setting up mugs. He sees you all walking in, and he just immediately starts setting up mugs to pour in rum for you, one for each of you.
Can I do a listen check to see if there are any pirates bragging about their beautiful boat?
Yes, I'll allow a. I think it's just a straight perception.
Perception, okay.
Yeah, I don't think there's a listen.
We're used to Call to Cthulhu.
Yeah,
Right.
there used to be a listen in older editions, but they just made it one score.
Hey. I got a
All
20.
Nice.
20. So you start to pick up on some of the rumors going on around town. Some of it is work related. Apparently, there's a shopkeep somewhere in here who's looking for different woods, and she'll turn them into magic items if you bring them to her. The town guard is having trouble with the swamp. Apparently, the lizard folk are getting antsy about something. Of course, you do pick up on the sea princes. Apparently, there are bounties starting to go about, and they're pretty hefty bounties. You're looking specifically for somebody who's got a good ship.
Mm-hmm.
Let me roll some dice here on my own, see what you're able to pick up.
I'll take a look at that bounty board just out of curiosity.
All right, we'll get to that bounty board here in just a moment. Oh, that's an interesting roll. So, as you're kind of like making your rounds about, you do see kind of like one sea captain. You can tell he's definitely captain. He's got a look. And he's slamming a peg leg on the ground. And he goes, "More rum for me, barkeep. More rum indeed." And he kind of looks at the crew that just walked in and kind of brushes them off. And he goes, good sailing this year. Good sailing. Just made my deliveries. And of course, all the golden riches I could ever need. Oh, he sits down at a table, and you start to hear the rattle of dice in a cup, and that's what you're looking for.
I walk up to him, go, "Can I buy you a drink as congratulations?"
Oh, he looks at you. Well, it must be my day. An angel wants to buy me a drink. Yes, it should be me who buys you a drink.
Okay.
Well, sir, I'm a modern woman. We have very different ways, you know.
Oh, well, if you buy me a drink, I agree to the modern femininity. Bring it on.
And she's gonna wave someone over and start buying him drinks. She's not gonna stop buying him drinks, by the way. So
Arda is not going to sit at his table, but at one of the tables nearby, so she can keep an eye on her friend.
Right there. So you're kind of like sitting right there. You're ready to jump in if there gets a little bit of need. Okay, so he gets a drink. He downs it. He gets another drink. He downs it. We'll say I'm going to make him make a Constitution save. Let's see here. NPCs. Oh my gosh. Somebody's got a motorboat.
That is not the boat we're looking for.
These are
We're
not.
not Somalian pirates.
That's a Constitution save. Oh, he gets drunk fast.
Oh, nice.
Oh, he is very tipsy. This might end well for you guys.
Oh my goodness.
I'm so excited.
Yes.
This ruins my entire plan for the next game, but I'm so excited.
Oh,
You'll have to tell us what your plan was before this rule ruined it.
Oh, I will after this, depending on how
Okay.
this goes.
Yay, plot derailment.
If this goes,
Yay!
bad, if this goes bad for you guys, we may be able to establish that. So I don't want to spoil that.
yeah.
Okay.
all right, so-
So I look
Person
over
with
and
the dice.
yeah, I wink at Jason like, all right, your turn, tag in.
All right. I come in. Good. How are you doing, my good captain?
oh, I'm doing fine.
Okay.
Avren, he is he's kind of like pulled you close. Of course, you're playing up the whole shtick from the brothel sort of
Mhm.
deal. All right. I don't know how comfortable this is. It is kind of a weird one. So if I take it too far, just say, no, that's far enough, and I'll stop it.
Okay.
So he does try to like put you on his lap and stuff, and it's like he's a jolly fat captain having a great time. He's having a great time.
Is it just us three at the table, right?
It's you three, yes, and Ardra. Maybe I'm drunk. Yeah, she's sitting behind you. Where is Killen and Elias at this time?
I don't think they came.
Well, I was, or I don't know.
Oh, did you?
I
Okay.
You dragged us all to the same spot, so I just assumed
I
was looking
assumed
at
you guys were walking. If you two didn't come,
I
to at least
didn't.
watch this happen.
I didn't say I wouldn't go anywhere. So so yeah, I'm looking.
I
at that
assume I
county
would be
board.
there because I noticed. I did recall. I noticed the half arcs. I would
Yeah.
be there.
Okay, so you two are probably like sitting at your.
Yeah, but
We'll
we
say you
got
two
our
are just
table.
sitting at your own table and going, all right, and you're just watching this all go down. You're not participating because you gave your word that if Lo could pull this off, you'll serve on the ship. At least you did, Killen. So you want to watch this show go down. Basically, it's my idea.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah. Basically, he's sitting. He's probably sitting with or near where Arda is sitting.
Well, it just helps that it's just us three. That's what I was making sure. But
Okay.
Mhm.
Yeah, but yeah, it is just you three.
Yep. I couldn't help but over here that you have a ship.
That I do.
It just so happens I am in need of a ship and a crew.
Oh, is that a show? We can definitely make up a charter, although we did just pull into port today. The crew's going to want some shore leave.
Oh, of course. I was just hoping if perhaps I could procure your ship by chance. Fairly, of course, fairly.
I'm sorry.
Oh no!
Procure
Oh no!
means half. Well, of course, I said fairly. I can always offer up some money for you, or if you want, we could always play a game of some dice. I did hear the shaking of dice over here, so that's why I couldn't help but come. I'm a gambler at heart.
I like you. I'm a gambler too, and he shakes his cup of dice.
Okay, Arda's just going to grin at this. She can't wait to watch the show.
What do you say about a little wager then?
All right. So you want my ship?
Yes.
I'm going to make a little bit of an intelligence check for him. I'm going to give him disadvantage because he's drunk.
He's drunk off his ass.
This is not intelligence. This is wisdom, which is even worse for him. So.
Yeah.
And he rolls
He rolled
Oh
double.
my goodness!
oh.
All right, that sounds fun. No, I don't have the deed of my ship on me.
Oh, where is it at?
So he kind of like he gets up, kind of like he kind of more or less shoves you out of the way, Averin. He's like, oh, sorry, as he kind of stumbles to the railing, and he points out to this sloop. It's a single mast vessel. Looks like it was a fishing vessel at one point. You can see a couple of men kind of like doing their sort of docking procedures, whatever that it is that needs to be done when pulling a ship into port.
Mm-hmm.
It has a couple of wear and tears. It's got like it's thick with barnacles, so those are it's getting ready to be well, I forget what it's called. I'm spacing. Where you pull the ship up and like lean it to one side. Dry docked.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah, so that way
the ship, or is he like putting the ship on the beach and getting it like scraping all the barnacles off or whatnot?
Yeah, there's portions on the dock that are just meant for ships to go up on, so it's being beached to tip over to the side to get all the barnacles and seaweeds and make sure the worms are out and whatnot.
Okay.
Repair the copper plating on it. And you're looking at it, and the name of the ship is the let's see here. I have a name right here. God, all these names suck.
Yeah,
I like this one. It's called the Olympia.
Ooh, the Olympia. Yeah,
which
that's
of course, if you get the ship, you can change it. It's gross.
Isn't it bad luck to change the name of a ship? Or
it is.
You have to get a virgin to piss on it or something like that.
What?
Oddly specific, but all right.
Yeah, it's a weird thing. Sailors, it's weird. If you're going to change the name of a ship, you have to do something specific like that or something else. That's the one I know off the top of my head because that is something they did in ancient Greece. That is something they did during the Viking period, and that is at least not so much in the 17th century, but there was records of it happening. It's just a weird thing.
All right, we got to pee on the ship, and it's ours now.
I actually like the name Olympia.
Sailors are weird people.
Yeah, they
fascinating. All right, so he points out to the ship. He points at it and goes, "That's the one with the ones getting the barnacle scraped off of it."
Very nice. Yeah. As he's getting up, is he pointing at it, right?
Yeah, he's pointing at it.
I want to look at his dice real quick to make sure they're not rigged.
All right, make an insight or investigation.
I already grabbed insight, so I guess insight. I just want to make sure they're not like
Oh yeah, they're rigged. They're rigged.
How rigged? What kind of rigged? Or actually, never mind. What am I talking about? I bought my own dice set.
You got your own dice set plus the charlatan dice. So it looks like they're rigged to come high, so that he'll be getting a lot of 5s and a lot of 6s.
I rigged it to become my charlatan dice are rigged to go low, right? So double 1s is what they were.
I thought you rigged them to just do whatever you want, kind of.
Well, the charlatan dice, you can just make it whatever number you want.
Okay.
He's drunk off his ass. You could try switching his rigged dice for your non-rigged dice. If you have non-rigged dice, that is.
No, yeah, that was my idea because I had the regular dice set and I could just switch those dice.
Yeah, I've got really high sleight of hand. Well, +6 anyway. So if you passed him, I could probably. He's drunk, so I mean, it shouldn't be hard.
You would have advantage because he's drunk.
Yeah.
Do you want me to do it, or do you want Blue to do it?
That's up to you guys.
It's just whether or not you want to pass me the dice. Yeah.
Well, I'm probably going to be using the rigged dice to win the game, right? Or...
No, yeah, I was saying pass me the normal dice to switch with his.
She wants to know if you give her your unrigged one and switch it out for his rigged.
Okay, yeah, I'll do that then. So you have the normal dice, and then you switch it with the rigged ones and give the rigged ones to me.
Okay, you said advantage?
Advantage, sleight of hand. 13. All right, so I'm going to have to make a perception roll to see if he even notices.
With disadvantage, because he's drunk and talking about a ship.
Yeah, he's gonna have disadvantage. Perception. He does not have perception. That is a wisdom skill. So he is drunk. He's drunk. He's swaying, but as you're like grabbing the dice and you're trying to switch out the cup, his hand snaps right onto your wrist. And, goes,
and I just immediately lean in and blow on them and look up and wink at him. Just a little bit of extra good luck for you, love.
Deception.
Yeah.
Wait, you said advantage?
You have advantage. Yep.
Okay.
Smooth.
That was, you were ready for that.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
What are my rolls?
No.
That's an insight.
Insight is a wisdom, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. And you can just smell all that. Oh, he kind of like pushes your hand away. He checks his dice. I'm going to make a secret roll for him on this one. He looks up at you and goes, "Give." And he holds his hand out.
Oh
He
no!
rolled a 7.
So give him the regular dice because we didn't do the switch.
He thinks you switched them.
Yeah.
So give him the
I
dice.
just give him the regular dice.
All right, he takes that and he just dumps the rig dice out over the railing.
Oh no! Oh
So those are gone. And he puts the regular dice in his cup and he gives them a good shake as he stumbles back to his chair. And he points at you, Ava, and he goes, "Get out."
no!
And I just
Arda gestures for her to come sit with her.
Oh, this is interesting.
Yeah.
Researcher Rodriguez says, basically the ship's original name is written in Poseidon's paperwork. If you change it, it means you're trying to sneak one past the gods. And you know the Greek gods.
Yeah.
Don't try to sneak stuff past the Greeks.
Yeah, don't. You get
You don't.
real
You don't even try to do it honestly with them because they'll get past you.
Mm-hmm.
The Greek gods always win. In the end, they always win.
Yep. All right.
But as he sits down, like, what was that all about? I'm confused.
She's a cheat. She tried to change my dice.
Oh, no. We're trying to do this fairly.
Of course. Fair.
I'm just surprised that he doesn't assume that that you two are together.
Nope, he does not. It's fine.
Yeah.
Let's see if he's smart enough to put that 2 and 2 together.
If we just talked about, like, what was that all about? I don't know. Yeah, it's weird.
Of course, now I'm getting the low rolls. That when Blue's trying to do something. Yeah, he just got an 8 on that. So no, he doesn't assume anything.
All right.
All right, so you guys are gonna roll.
What game are we playing, my good sir?
Well, we're playing Liar's Dice.
Liar's Dice.
Yeah.
All right. How do you want us to do this?
We're going to do 5d6. However, you only need to roll 3, and you can just determine what your other 2 are.
Okay, so I just click the +2, and then that'll give me.
Yeah, you right-click twice on a d6, so that'll give you 3. And 2 of them you already know what they are. So
right-click twice on the +2 or the.
No.
The D6
You
and
pick
then
up
right-click it.
Yeah, and that spawns more dice for you.
Ah, that's right. All right, +3.
All right.
And drop them in the chat. I'm actually doing really good.
All right, so you kind of watch him as he looks down at the cup. He kind of like smacks his little scar, and he kind of looks at the cup. And he kind of gives this like weird quizzical stare at his dice. He's like he doesn't really believe what he's seeing, and he kind of rubs his eyes.
Let me guess, he rolled low when he was supposed to be rolling high.
Yeah, he knows what his dice are supposed to do, and he's a little surprised at this roll. Right, and he looks at you and goes, "You start."
All right, and if I recall Liar's Dice, it's essentially the number amount. So I get to choose the other 3 dice, right, of what they are.
The other 2 are
Or is it 2? How many dice are we rolling? 6 or 5?
Well, you have 2 charlatans dice.
You got 2 charlatan dice, so they are pretty much any numbers you want because you could change them whenever you feel like it.
Okay.
So what you're trying to do is that you're trying to guess the amount of dice that are on the table. So it's between the two of you. So let's see, you got these 2 3s. So you can easily say there are 4 3s on the table, and there will be. You're telling the truth. And he either has to up the number of 3s or the number on the dice.
Yep. So, okay. So I will, for now, the charlatan dice, I think, will be 2 3s as well. So there's 4 3s on the table for sure, but I will only say 2 3s.
2 3s. And he kind of gives a nod. And he's going to go 2 4s.
3 3s.
3 3s. Kind of gives a bit of a frown. 3 4s.
Mm-hmm. 4 3s.
He's going to call you a liar.
Oh.
All right. So he removes his cup to reveal he has 2 4s, 2 6s, and a 1. And you have 4 3s and a 5.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So he loses one of his dice. All right. So now he can only roll with 4s. So we're on to the next round.
Oh boy, we're doing it by round.
Yeah.
So do 4 dice now.
No, you still have your full. You still do 3 because you still have your 2 wilds.
And your dice are your life bar on this.
Yep.
Oh my god!
Whoa!
2 6s and a 5.
All right. Do I begin or does he begin this time?
This time he begins because he lost last time.
Yep.
He's going to look at it and he's going to go 3 6s.
4 6s.
Kind of gives a little bit of a shake. He looks at you and goes 5 6s.
Could I do an insight on him to see?
Absolutely.
Since this D&D, see if he's lying to me.
And he will also make a counter deception.
Yep. Oh, ouchie.
8. He is lying. As far as you believe, he is lying.
So that probably means he's telling the truth.
Well, your character believes he's lying.
Oh. Okay.
Hold on. What did I just say he had? He said there were.
I said 4 6s.
4 6s.
He said 5.
5.
5
Oh,
6s.
I'm sorry. You believe he believes he's telling the truth. If you have 4 6s, he believes there are 5 6s on this table.
So okay, sorry. So he thinks there is 5 6s on the table.
Yes.
Okay.
So if you want to win, what you do is call him a liar and you change your 2 dice to things that are not 6s.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, I do that. Oh.
Yeah.
Well, the dice just change automatically. I thought, oh, okay. So
Yeah. So
we'll change to 5s then, I guess.
All right. Call him a liar.
Liar. Pants on fire. Okay.
He gets very upset as he loses another one. So he's down to 3 dice.
Oh, okay. I thought the charlatan dice, once they hit the ground, once you say what they are, they don't change. Oh.
Nope.
That makes life easier.
Yeah, I thought it's like as long as he was holding them, he could say whatever they want, and then
Just to say what he's got, he had a 6, a 3, and 2 4s.
All right. Interesting. Okay. Roll another 3 dice.
Yep. And this time it's non-despicable. As he rolls the dice and you see him jump as he's looking at the cup all wide-eyed.
I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing.
we'll see. Oh,
Even
wow.
if he realizes that they're not his dice, what's he gonna do? You stopped me from cheating.
Yeah.
Yeah, he certainly can't accuse Averin.
All right. So
because he told her to give him the dice.
yeah. So he is going to look at it. He's going to go 2 6s.
I got 2 extra dice, 3 5s.
Kind of just looks at you, and he goes, liar.
And they immediately turn into 6s as they lift up the cup.
No, you said 5s. He called you a liar.
Yeah, and it's, the Charlton dice turned to 2 6s.
Oh, so you want to lose this round?
No, I want to win because he called me a liar.
Yeah, you said 3 5s.
Yeah.
So you just make those 2 5s.
Oh, that's right. Sorry. Oh, shit.
Yeah, you make those fives.
I had
You
a
make
brain
them
fart.
fives. You make them fives.
Yeah,
So
5. Sorry, brain
All right.
fart. I don't know what that was.
It's all right. It's all right. So he looks at that and he slams his fist down on the table and he turns around and he's looking for Avron.
My good sir, do I win your ship then?
I still got 2 more dice. He rolls them. And this is when he smiles. He's got a good smile.
Well, he lost. So what does he say?
He goes 4 6s.
With your 2 dice?
Mm-hmm.
He only has 2 dice, and they're liars. And then the other 2 dice are 2 4s on my
Yeah,
Charlton.
he has no 6s. He has a 2 and a 5.
Yeah.
You just, God damn it. Throws the last one. One.
So I don't know how this.
Well, to make him a liar, you can make the 2 charlatan dice 1s. So it's 3 ones,
Oh.
not 1.
Because there's at least 1 1 on the table.
Oh yeah, okay. Then don't.
Well, I mean, if there are like 3 1s, and I say he's a liar.
Well, he would
then-
be telling the truth because there's at least he believes it's at least there's this many of this dice.
Okay.
Yeah, you want to say call them when they go over.
Now, if he's
Over,
lying, in there,
okay.
he doesn't even have a 1. You can change your 2 things to 1 before the cup reveals, and
Yeah.
make him a liar.
Well, that unless he's telling the truth and he does have a 1.
Yeah.
That's
In which
where
case,
I'm like,
you would only lose 1 of your dice, which at this point you have such a lead on him, and it would help throw off suspicion that you're cheating.
Yeah, it would.
Occasionally want to lose.
occasionally. I'm trying to think. I'm overthinking this. I'll never be good at cheating. See.
You can't even get the game right because you're thinking so bad about how to cheat. It's hilarious.
Oh.
Nick is such an innocent person.
So let's. I'll call him a liar and have it be 4 5s under my thing.
He
so
had
if I
a
do
3.
lose. Oh,
Oh no!
So he slams his fist on the table, turns up, he sends his chair clattering to the ground, and he turns to look at Avron, and he starts stomping towards her. What did you do to my dice?
Me? I didn't do anything. You're the one that tossed them into the ocean.
You lying sea wrench, you. And he starts to like go for his sword. Those 2 those half orcs and bodyguards are moving from the door up towards him. He does pull the sword from the scabbard and he goes, "You cheated me out of me ship. You cheated me out of my livelihood. What are they going to think about when they find out I lost my ship?" And he gets grabbed by the shoulders, by the arms, and these 2 big burly half orcs easily lift him up off the floor, over to the railing, and out into the harbor.
That's a way to sober up.
wait, before he had a hat, right?
Yes.
Before he goes, I take his hat.
Insult to injury.
As you are, gentlemen.
We'll say that his hat fell off in the little scuffle.
Okay. I take his hat and put it on my head.
God.
It's my hat now.
Type of hat he had. He had a tricorn.
Yes.
That's fine. Meh.
I like the tricorn.
Yeah. So you got the tricorn. You put it on your head. You're now Captain Low.
I hope I'm better than my predecessor.
It's like, and I'm just like, Jesus Christ!
Holy crap!
Oh, Keelan, Elias. I think we have a new ship to inspect.
So what do we do with the old captain?
Well, he had a wounded leg, so assuming he survives, I'm happy to let him on board the ship and become part of the crew. If he doesn't, well, or doesn't come back to the ship at all, and doesn't want to be hired or whatever, I guess he can stay here. Or if he drowned, well,
He probably has, if he kept the deed in a lockbox or something like that, he probably has the key to it. So,
I have the hat.
Yeah, but we're gonna need the key, maybe.
His crew will know his hat. They'll know his hat because I'll show up and be like, "Hey, Captain lost your ship."
I'm captain now.
Plus, I can bring in witnesses.
Look at me. Look at me. I captain now.
Now we are Somali part.
Or
And
maybe we just make sure the poor man doesn't drown.
Well, yes. But I got you guys who are the witnesses to this bet.
yep.
Happy says, I know a man with a wooden leg named Smith. What's the name of his other leg? No. All right.
Essentially, we have a ship, ladies and gentlemen. And Killen, are you ready to be a part of the crew? Part of the ship?
Part of the crew. Come on, Amish. Amish, you mute it.
Oh, sorry. He just you see Killen just dumbfounded this stupidity that it worked.
We had faith in him.
Well, personally, I had faith in magical dice.
He'll finish the drink he had, put some coins down, and we'll head out.
I'm still checking that bounty board real fast.
All right. We'll get to that real quick. Avrin, how many drinks did you buy for this guy? A mug is 4 copper each.
I don't know. How many did it take him to get him that drunk?
We'll probably say it took him about 5.
Okay, cool. 5.
Yeah, if you
The
need
5 times 4 is
20.
20. So
Yeah.
20. So 2 silver, basically.
Yeah, 2 silver.
Okay.
Did the campaign go off the rails? Yes, it did. It went very much off the rails.
We bought a ship for 2 silver.
Essentially what you did. All right. So I'm going to need to find time to get a ship for the next game. Luckily, we're coming up to the end of this game. So you want to take a look at the bounty board. So let me read off these bounties to you. So each of the following bounties are labeled at 10,000 gold. So these are pretty hefty bounties.
I partially want to know if I recognize any particular names.
You do. There is one name on this list that you recognize. I will be getting to that in a little bit, though.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to find my random tables. Where's my random tables? Because that's where the things are. So, I'm just getting all this ready Okay, there we go. I got my list of things. So there are 5 names on this list. At the very top of it, for a reward of 100 gold pieces, no, 100,000 gold pieces, is Jarlaxle Brigandine.
Well, that's a significant name.
Yep, so that's the guy that got you guys cast away. So,
okay, nice to know he's worth a pretty penny.
Worth 10,000 gold pieces for the following 4. Thorax Gilder, half fire dragon, captain of the Nasher. So the next one is Captain Inca Sulfacant. He is a male elf vampire. He's captain of the Pale Prowl. Next is Maritha Greyheart, a half-elf woman who is captaining a ship called the Salted Glade. And the last one is a man named Vigor Thrash, human, male, and he is the captain of a ship called the Dreadnought.
What was the second to last one? I had Draxel, Nasher, Pale. What was the other one?
The Pale Pal, the Salted Glade, and the Dreadnought.
Salted Glade. Okay, I'm just writing down the ship names. So that way I got the note.
And these 5 captains are known as the Sea Princes. Jarlaxle actually has 3 ships under his name. There's the Eye Catcher, which is the one you ran into. There's one called the Hellraiser. And I had a second one here. If I can find it real quick. These are tables, that's why it's not helping me. The Eye Catcher, the Hellraiser, and the Heartbreaker are his 3 ships.
Okay.
So this is essentially a fleet of 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 ships.
That's not bad.
No.
That's a nice small fleet.
It's a small fleet that's causing a lot of problems. These are guys you're going to be facing for multiple levels.
Okay, so all right, now we know the Sea Princes, and I'm just kind of like checking the small time stuff to see if any of my old acquaintances happen to pop up at all.
No, none of their names are popping up. You do see a notice saying, pretty much saying, 100 gold to whoever braves the haunted mansion at the top of the hill. But you can see that's like almost like a rip of note paper from like a corner of a piece of paper.
Okay.
So it's like it must be some sort of local superstition or whatever.
Well, I just kind of take a mental note of the Sea Princes. I'm like, okay, there's no leads here. And I rejoin the rest of the group.
All right. And we will start next game with the inspection of this ship. God damn it, guys.
So, what was the plan?
So, I was going to run a very classic D&D module next week.
It was going to be the I almost said what they were.
Sinister Secret of Saltmarsh.
Yes.
Which is a historical D&D module because it's noteworthy for a certain event that happens in the book, being the first time it's ever happened in D&D.
Aww.
Oh, we're sorry.
No, it's all right. You guys robbed yourself, not me.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I knew also what the house is too, what it actually is, but I won't say it just because
you know the house because I know you have the book, but and I know Amish does too because he's ran it as well. But it's really for these three over here. Because they would have loved it. Tell you what, at some point we'll probably do a one shot. We'll probably run that dungeon. All right.
Okay.
You can also just implement the dungeon in a different port town we get to.
Yeah, I could. You guys are going to be way over level to do it.
Well, you could always scale the dungeon.
I probably will. We'll see. We'll see what happens.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see what happens. Maybe you guys, while you're waiting for the ship, you go, "Hey, let's go check out that haunted mansion." Yeah, let's go do that.
Yeah, easy money to make.
Yeah, there are always ways to artificially delay something.
Oh, yeah, of course. I mean, like the ship needs to be cleaned with barnacles, so that's probably going to take like a week.
And whatever paperwork. Yeah.
And there's just going to be problems with the crew because some of the crew just don't want to sail with you guys. That captain be damned. Probably we'll go hunting for the captain who just sold their fucking boat.
Yeah.
Got those sorts of problems. Of course, then you're going to have to talk to the harbor master, all that. So you may not be leaving Saltmarsh for a game or two. It depends.
Yeah,
that's fine by me.
Yeah.
I'm just shocked that I got the boat. Like that worked out.
I'm surprised that worked out too. Probably because we played like a semi game of actual liar's dice instead of having you make deceptions and whatnot.
Yeah, that was fun. Like the first time I actually played liar's dice with someone else, and I'm cheating. Like a legitimate game, and I'm cheating.
Yeah, I'm not sure if we'll do little mini games like that for every game. We may just leave it to skill rolls because that took a while.
Yeah, but it was a lot of fun, and when you have more people though, it gets a lot more fun, I think.
Oh yeah, because now you guys will be playing amongst yourselves.
Yeah,
that would be fun to have you guys play a game of liar's dice as your characters.
Oh my god!
Yeah, but we wouldn't actually be gambling anything important.
Just your in-game currency.
Yeah.
All of it ends up going to Jason because you can just make the numbers whatever the hell he feels like.
And he could choose to lose if he ever gets bored.
We got memes.
Do we have memes?
We got memes. Oh my god, this is gonna be great.
In that case, I'll stop sharing my screen.
Yeah. Stream memes. All right. Okay. And unlike Literature Devil, I'll show the gifts too. Yeah, I just called you out. I just called you out, Satan Man. I'm not afraid of you. You're not here right now.
Satan Man.
Yeah.
All right, so first one. I didn't ask how big the room is. I said I cast Fireball. That's a great one. No, that's not what I want. Close down. Punching trees.
Yeah.
Punch the trees to get the wood.
The party's plan when Adra is considered firing ball of the ship. Well, she doesn't have fireball yet.
No, I have what is it? Firebolt.
Firebolt. Oh, you guys are level 3 now, by the way.
Oh yay!
Yeah.
Nice.
And I'll just
when the map and the grid don't look good, but close enough. As long as it works.
Yeah.
How the captain sees the singing lady. Skipper. Skipper. Kowalski analysis. Just skippers out the whole thing.
Third level. Sorcery points.
Favorite games, lock and key. Ugh. That is not a flattering picture of that woman.
Nope.
Oh, it's Mary Reed. She was never known for her good looks, and Bonnie is. Mary Reed not so much, but Mary Reed got away for dressing up like a boy too. So there's that.
Yeah.
We are playing Pirates. Time to drop the F-bombs. Cue the F-bomb song.
Oh, fuck this damn cocksucker, pussy asshole cunt, motherfucking dirty whore, shat onto my lunch. Puss me down, just suck my dick, Jesus Harold Christ. Shit, bitch, cocksucker, goddamn motherfucking pussy asshole cunt.
Jesus,
Oh,
man.
no.
Oh my goodness.
I don't know what that's from.
That's another Rusty Cage song.
Oh my god.
Oh my-
It's a good thing Crow's not monetized, because man.
Because I'm
Yeah.
clearly not now.
Yeah.
Thanks, Hex. I don't swear like a sailor, darling. Sailors swear like me.
Yeah.
I punched a storm. I love it. Eat you. How rude. Hey, stop scratching up the couch. Damn cat. Avrian used charm. It's super effective. Yeah.
Yeah.
Multi-classing because wizards run out of spells. It's Gandalf with a shotgun. I love that picture.
Yeah.
You boring appreciate most music better than you. Of course, that you sing like a frog.
Yay, we get second level spells.
The party's plan to get a ship. Lots of drinking. Oh my god, there's so many of them. Player and DM, do you have the money to buy a boat? The players, no. DM,
The players, no. The DM, yeah, no. No, you
like you wait to derail the entire campaign. I'm going to have to actually come up with content. I can't rely on a book to do it for me. Got ship.
Yeah.
Did the campaign go off the rails now? Yes, it went off the rails.
Yeah.
Captain of the Hellraiser. Oh god.
Oh my goodness.
And that's it. That's memes.
Those are some great memes.
Yeah.
Indeed.
All right, so you guys are going up to level 3. Of course, it's the classic drag and drop stuff.
When it asks for like a
Okay.
like your what thing you're going for, how do you drag and drop that?
You should be able to just drag and drop that directly into your class level 2.
Library.
And then a window will pop up saying, "Hey, which thing you're doing?"
Yeah, the way of the open hand. Oh, you just click on it. It's not drag and drop. Okay.
Classes.
Oh, boom.
And
I am picking Blur as my second level spell.
That is a good choice.
Let's see if it actually put in.
I will.
Yeah.
So she has mage armor. I just go, yeah, you're not hitting me.
Sorcerer.
Oh, yeah. Crow, you'll have to add in a third key point.
All right, you want me to add in a third key
so-
point? That's really
Yeah.
easy to do. You just
Spells.
Yeah, same with the sorcery points for the two of us.
Yeah.
don't worry. So here's what you do. You go to the preparation, you'll see like the number daily. So you can just increase that yourself. I just did it on Nyx. So now you
Okay.
Wait, preparation. Where do I go?
all the way down to the bottom, you'll see like the mode standard at the bottom of your character sheet.
Wait, where do we drop our specializations? Sorry.
It should be directly into class and level.
Okay, so mode standard. Oh, you already did it for me. I was just
Yeah.
for future reference for mode standard, and then you click that,
Yep.
Okay.
and then okay, preparation, combat.
Oh,
Okay.
we get second level. So
Yes.
nice, and we get one more first level spell.
And those are set to rest. There we go.
Do we want to end the stream real quick before as we're doing all this? Because I don't know unless they want to.
Does the audience want to see us level up, or do they want to? Thank you. It seems like they're all leaving, so
Okay.
yeah, we're just going to go ahead and end the stream. It was great to
Okay.
perform for you guys. Thank you, Blue, Nick, Hex, Amish, and Neph for coming to play. I'm glad you guys are having a great time.
Thank you, Crow.
I am.
Yeah, I know I am too.
Mhm.
All right. I'm Dr. Crow. I robbed a book once. My goal to make you arg, arg, arg.
Yarr!
I am the captain now.
I'm the captain. I'll see you guys next week. Bye-bye.
Hmm.
Later.